Ahem, ahem. And what the heck? I was still getting ready. My, thank you very much for the 10. I really appreciate it. But hi, hey, how's it going? Thank you very much again. Oh my gosh. Okay, okay. But yeah, seriously, thank you very much, Mai. I very much appreciate it. Okay, are we ready? Today is Drawpile Day. So, I also want to put this video. Okay, I've been so addicted to watching these videos lately of this Atosi person. Oh my goodness. Oh, let me get my gloves real quick. Okay. It's finally able to join for the first time. Hi. Tenbei, Tenbei, oh my goodness. Bay of the Tim. Okay, here we go, here we go. It's basically like, um, it's about like people fucking around and finding out, essentially, is what this is. But thank you again, Mai. I appreciate it. Also, we're not doing okay. We are not doing
Oh yeah, that's an upgrade.
a tier 3 for Tim. Oh my gosh. Mai, thank you very much. Oh my goodness. Thank you, thank you. I very much appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, okay. We are going to start now. Okay, chat? Let me get everything set up real quick. Drag this here. I'm going to make this a bit small. So we're just going to draw for about an hour, because if I go longer than that, it'll start feeling like a job unless I'm like really enjoying it. Okay. I need to adjust my chair. Finish my thought? Did I not fit? Hello? Hello? Can you hear me? Ah, yes, Tim. I see your pen. Okay, let's see. Oop. This navigator is kind of messing me up. Okay. I guess I'll close this for now. Oh, right. We are not doing, excuse me. We are not doing, the early, Haven anymore. Because I only did it because a lot of EU people were asking for it, but most EU people did not show up today. Sorry. It's only going to be Wednesday and Friday from now on. Oh, everyone's here. I'll just unmute in Discord. Hello, hello, can you hear me here? Jump scare at Discord. Wow. Okay. You say that, but we skip Wednesday too? Well, that's because we were going to do Thursday. But yeah, that ship has sailed. So if someone wants to do it early more, then that's up to them. But we are sticking to Asia times. So yeah. Let's see, this one's Aika. Whose is that? Whose pen is that? Why can't I not erase this? Whose pen is that? Is that yours? Oh, that was yours. Hi, Matt. How are you? Let European host EU times. I can't do it. I would do it myself, but I am busy during the day. So it's like, I really can't do it. Okay, let's get started though. Can I flip this? I can. Okay. I need a point of reference. Hey, this is vertical flip? What? There's a vertical flip? I did not know that. I usually wait for the house to settle down before joining so I don't have to be late. Hope your finger's doing well. It was hard to do VR because I have the bandage, it doesn't register at all. So it's kind of SO on that. I was busy with us. I don't know. I watched. We've been doing it during the day where we do a game called Terrors of Nowhere. It's really fun. I got like almost all my unlocks too. I just have to survive a few more bosses and yeah. Okay, I want to watch this video because I've been addicted to watching these.
Charges after hitting 192 miles an hour on public highways just to, I guess, flex on his subscriber. This YouTuber just got arrested and is now facing serious charges after hitting 192 miles an hour on public highways just to, I guess, flex on his subscribers. So naturally, he filmed everything and uploaded himself. So buckle up, or well, maybe don't, because this guy clearly didn't, because he's on a motorcycle. We got another YouTuber who thought he was starring in his own action movie directed by himself. So Bryce Bennett is the star of this absolute self-report of a video that he's now facing up to a year in jail over. He's a 22-year-old from Connecticut who thought it was a great idea to post videos of himself flying down highways at 192 miles an hour on his own motorcycle.
I don't understand why they would do that.
That's just straight
Hi, Gio.
it's teetering on Darwinism. Actually, no, it is Darwinism. That could easily lead to Darwinism. But just like so many other people we've covered here on this channel, he was his own star.
Right. You can't rotate. Oh my gosh.
Come on, guys. Like, if you're gonna commit crimes, why would you ever
No cut third finger.
film it
For
and
now.
upload yourself to YouTube? There's just not that much upside for the potential downside. I guess attention and clout is the upside, and that's enough for many people. Clearly, he hit 192 there. I am probably gonna censor the speed due to how reckless it was, but the dude is pushing Darwinism and social media Darwinism in the same video. Darwinism.
Social media
One
Darwinism.
plot hole away from natural selection, and social media
You
Darwinism
can't
is a
rotate
different
canvas on a Drawpile? Apparently not. That, I was a bit surprised. Unless there is a way, I don't know how to do it.
And again, normally the reason they do this is for
Oh, there is. But it's like at the bottom. I don't like that. Are you sure it's like a shortcut? Wait, what if there is? Let's go see. Preferences? Input, user interface, shortcuts.
Well, let me break it down. Bryce was tearing up Connecticut's highways, going over 190 miles an hour on public roads. Obviously, because he's built what seems to be a career around this, this is
Where's rotate? Rotate canvas? Shift plus? What is this?
And the title scheme seemed to be based around how fast he was actually.
Is that period and comma?
Like running late to a Dallas
Period and comma. Oh my gosh, there is. This is stupid. I don't like this. I actually don't like this.
Now, I can obviously sit here and state the obvious of how stupid and reckless this is and how he can injure himself and others with this.
Wish Drawpile or Clip Studio Paint would make something like Drawpile? I agree.
Bryce put a little bit of effort in avoiding the police here because in the description of each video it says, "This video is not me and it's filmed in Mexico." Sure, bud. But I mean, that's basically just a meme at this point that any automotive creator would throw in the air because, it's obviously it's not going to do anything. So, if we're going to play along, he's claiming that he's, not him in the videos, and he's not even in the US, he's in Mexico. And I guess that would help him avoid American law until you remember the signs that he's passing are in the videos. Now, that might be hard to see as he passes a few of them in the specific road that led to his arrest. The cops were actually able to figure out pretty quickly that he was passing Hartford, Connecticut. Now, should he have put the extra time and edited out the signs that he was passing? Maybe, but there would still be other ways of finding him. Because it's not like the road signs would be the only thing that proves he's there, but it shows how obvious of a meme that disclaimer is. It's kind of like the guys who recklessly drive in New York, they put the disclaimer, "This is all a graphic render," which honestly is
I feel like
actually
Clips
better
or
than "This is all
Drawpile is
graphic
so
render."
limited. Oh my
But in the
goodness.
grand scheme of things, clearly both of these disclaimers don't hold any weight. But that video that got Bryce in trouble was posted in late May, and the police didn't get wind of Bryce until this past December. So he's been filming a lot of these videos for a hot minute, or I guess you've gone onto the cops' radars. At some point, you would think you would realize that posting these videos of yourself breaking the law is not a good idea, but I guess not. Bryce didn't even stop after running 192 miles an hour, filming it and uploading it on YouTube. He just thought, we're just getting started, might as well continue. Because 72 videos were posted of him doing some absolute reckless tomfoolery on his motorcycle that could probably get him even more jail time.
I don't understand why people don't just stick to a racetrack if they want to go fast, instead of like endangering people's lives. Not just even motorcycles. I mean, just drivers in general. Maybe it's just me, but not everyone, not everyone, not all of us care. Howdy, Ev. How are you?
Also, apparently when the cops got the tip in December, they had to review all 72 of Bryce's videos. And what's crazy about that is they essentially opened Pandora's box when it comes to charges against him, because all the evidence is there. So in theory, US cops could start giving these influencers the Johnny Somali treatment that they're doing out in South Korea, and just like going through the catalog of content that he posts.
The Johnny Somali.
Every time he commits a felony. That could happen here.
Probably because they find the ones that aren't there. That aren't any. Yeah, but
Well, this dude clearly loves stitching on himself.
We were just shooting up there. We do content, so don't want anybody to find out like where we live. I got mine on me right here, but we just take it off for like content purposes. We're about to go do some more content stuff.
Right.
we're about to do more content.
So, you have Bryce claiming that these videos
More
have
arts?
him
Yeah,
in
yeah.
Mexico, but the videos we see have US road signs and Bryce saying that he removes the plates to avoid people knowing where he is. So fast forward to April 8th, 2025, the long arm of the law finally catches up to Bryce as they show up to his house and arrest him. And just like that, Bryce is hit with a list of charges, including reckless endangerment, reckless driving, and failure to maintain a lane. They released him on a $5,000 bond, and now he has a court date coming up. He's scheduled to appear in Hartford Court on April 29th, 2025. His first-degree reckless endangerment charge is a Class A misdemeanor, and he could get up to 1 year in jail or $2,000 in fines. And then he has a reckless driving.
So why do you do it?
30 days in jail. And
But even then, I don't know.
fines, and then the last one, that's just a driving infraction. So those are just minor fines and no jail time. But overall, he's facing a year in jail and thousands of fines. So let's
A year in jail? Oh my gosh.
I wouldn't hold my breath though, but his newest video was at least him on a track. So hey,
Oh, was him on a track? Okay, well, there you go. Just become a motorcycle racer. Honestly.
but for some reason it still has the Mexico description in his bio, so I guess it's just his upload default at this point. But in the one before, he's ripping through traffic doing over 106 miles an hour. So I mean, who knows? And obviously, this is a big niche. And he's by far not the only one making content like this, but he's also the one who was recently arrested. It'll be interesting to see if anything happens to this niche. Like, what will the new meta be? Will they start censoring speeds or road signs they pass by? Will bikers remain anonymous? Maybe all of the above? I mean, who knows? But either
Just
way,
name a few.
snitching on yourself for social media attention is just getting started, and there will be plenty of people to be arrested because of their social media content in the coming years. I mean, it wasn't even that long ago that we saw Mercedes-Benz get arrested, but the channel is still active, so I'm assuming they've just kind of pivoted to having multiple anonymous drivers. obviously, I would be lying if I said I've never sped before on a public road, but I've never gone 300% over the speed limit cutting through traffic. That's just outrageous. I haven't even gone 100% the speed limit cutting through traffic. I mean, that's outrageous behavior. It'll definitely be interesting to see what the sentence gets when they wheel in this bad boy and show the judge him riding at 192 miles an hour. Overall, it will be interesting to see what the sentence. Overall, it'll be interesting to see what sentence he gets when they wheel in this bad boy and show the judge him riding at 192 miles an hour. But
Was that a video error or is that me? That sounded like it like loops.
in the next video.
Oh, have you guys seen this one as well? Holy, let me go find it.
Well, I don't think things can be too worse for the absolute.
The fucking president of the Philippines said to throw his ass into prison. Oh my gosh.
You live stream yourself committing several crimes in a foreign country, and the president of the nation reacts to it, saying, "Hey, we're not going to be lenient here." What do you even say to that? I guess it's just safe to say that you're in for a bad time. Obviously, we're talking about Vitaly, one of the original pranksters on YouTube who completely crashed out in the worst way possible by attacking a random job in Miami. Then came back a few years later and actually did pretty well streaming until his entire team left him. Now, you can speculate why that would happen, but eventually he decided to fly out to the Philippines and join forces with another pig streamer by the name of Sly Kane, who's a Filipino and actually is currently wanted, but this is the guy who filmed him while he was being an absolute moron in the Philippines. And these actions range from stealing motorcycles to crashing a tuk-tuk, threatening to rob a woman, stealing multiple security guards' hats, stealing an industrial fan from a restaurant, stealing a red light mask from a vendor, and harassing dozens of people. And actually,
Like, why would you even
more things that came to light. More charges will be added shortly.
How high up do you carry you?
IRL streamers is they live stream themselves committing all these felonies. So all the prosecutors have to do is just sit and go through all their streams and charge them.
What is going on? I can't. Why is the racing so like slow? Oh, it's like forcing me to.
More clips of Vitaly acting like a moron in the Philippines have resurfaced, as already stated. Clips of the jail that he's been held in has came out. The president has reacted to his live stream he's facing 24 years in prison for, and his cameraman seems to be on the run, as he's wanted for questioning, and he's live streaming on Kick rather than turning himself
Philly
in.
president is
So,
based.
we have quite the video today, but let's start with the president. So on April 14th, President Ferdinand Marcos Jr. sat
You saw the video, it's like, this motherfucker, we're gonna make an example out of him. It's like, oh, okay.
Ang isa pa natin nakita ngayong linggo, yung kagalit-galit na pinaggagawa ng isang foreign vlogger sa ating mga kababayan.
The way he said it, this fucking foreign vlogger. It's like, oh shit.
Sa napapanood natin. Nakakalungkot dahil ito isang naging bahagi na ng social media na ang
Go ham on him? He already did. He got like sent to like one of the worst prisons to be in. What's up with these like old school YouTubers crashing out so hard?
Be mad at that behavior. There's a low chance of him actually being let out anytime soon. It's kind of dystopian to watch a president of a nation address degenerate IRL streamers, but I guess 2025 actions will have 2025 like reactions.
Huwag tayong sasama dyan sa ganyang klaseng ugali. Hindi naman ganyan ang ugaling Pilipino. Asahan ninyo, yung mga gumagawa ng ganyan, hindi natin mapapayaan na patuloy nila ginagawa. Tapos
I think he got jailed like Somali. Somali's got it worse. The Johnny Somali person. Oh my goodness. He's got like been causing trouble for
Now,
years.
Vitaly will be used as an example to show the world that they will not tolerate this behavior.
I mean,
Vitaly somehow has landed at the top
isn't the logic
when it comes to social media garbage.
Censorship actually
He's
gets
actually
just gets
allegedly
bad
spoken
eventually?
about
What if like
completely destroyed
you know, the craziest thing would be like if one day someone murders another person just for like content. What the hell?
come out in front of the entire nation. By that time, he had already been to that jail. Is he not valuing his freedom at all, or is he still in denial? Is he like, oh, okay, I'll just be in this holding cell for a couple weeks and then I'll be out? Unfortunately, that's not the case with him. Meanwhile, his cameraman Sly Kane is now.
If that'll be like
apparently changed his hair color from
That's already happened.
I guess
I'm pretty
that'll
sure.
really make
I
him
mean,
look
we'd
good.
hear about
And as
it,
I said
right?
previously, he's currently wanted for
Probably people
questioning,
already
but
done
I guess
that.
the moron is spending his time IRL streaming. The dude is literally showing where he is on a live stream, and I guess he's on the run. This might be dumber than the people who are running from the cops and live streaming on Facebook the police chase. This is very similar. It's kind of baffling. I guess just certain IRL streamers are just some of the most fascinating criminals because who in their right mind would live stream all their
Oh yeah,
violence
Golly,
and then
you've
want to
upset
find themselves in crime?
Simbe.
You would think this is a parody, but I guess this is just the new reality. Meanwhile, more footage of Natalia's behavior in the Philippines have now just come
The
out.
reason for that is because I only do pen now for my art. That's so cringy. Oh my goodness. That makes me writhe. That's a full adult, by the way. I mean, that shouldn't really make me surprised because we play VR chat.
Don't worry, brother. I got it. Don't worry. I'm the manager. My name is
What happened
Vitaly
to Simbe?
McDonald.
Simbe was like, because I was using Pencil back then, and Tim was like, yes, Pencil user as well. But then I finally got my knack back for using pen, and Tim was like, no.
in LA, as he just assumes by default that there will be no consequences as long as he doesn't commit a serious
Oh
crime.
my gosh, it's so big. There's so much cream everywhere. There's so much years meat indeed. too. It's really big, but I can take it all into my mouth. What? Thank you for 30 years. Like, I appreciate it.
Salt. Give me salt. Can I have salt, please, sir? No, don't worry. Don't worry. I'm cooking. I'm cooking. I'm making a meal. Okay, we're out. That's it. That's it. I'll bake. You can say how do you doing?
Oh man, watching this is like so.
Yeah, I know he said he
Ew.
was there, but I didn't see him
I feel pain for
I
him.
mean, he's somehow just lowered the bar from his past content. Like back in the day, Vitaly would harass minimum wage workers here in the U.S. for content. Now he's going to less privileged countries to harass their minimum wage workers for content. It's like he started falling down a staircase a decade ago. He's still falling down that same staircase today. The dude took a 15-hour flight to harass strangers for content and ended up being locked up in an
The sounders is somehow getting longer. You think so?
the place that he's in is known as the Gulag.
Now they call it the Gulag, an immigration detention
The Gulag?
center
Oh
that is
shit.
making headlines for all the wrong reasons. Detainees claim the center is squalid, rat-infested, and overcrowded.
Right. Here's some more recent footage.
He's currently locked up in Camp Bagong Diwa, which isn't exactly a wellness retreat. It's overcrowded, undersupplied, and looks like something out of a post-apocalyptic horror flick. Think sweat, mildew, 30 guys to a cell, and about as much personal space as the inside of a sardine can.
I think it's back after the Paul brothers did that shit in Japan.
Post-bail in the morning.
Yeah,
There is no bail.
in its own right.
Zero bail, zilch,
Yeah.
nada. And no, it's not because someone forgot to process the paperwork. It's because he is considered a flight risk, a foreigner with no strong ties to the country other than a criminal record forming in real time. The authorities aren't taking chances. He's staying put.
And I guess what makes this just so incredibly ironic is apparently he wanted to go to jail.
Nobody controls me. If I go to jail, I'll go to jail. I'm a grown man. But you, I respect you. I am coming down. I am. I'm gonna get I'm gonna get good. I'm having fun with the chat. I know what I'm doing. It's not my first rodeo.
Does he even?
And I'm not gonna say,
You hear what he said? He's talking in chat, but it's like, does that lady know what the hell he's even talking about?
Come on, dude. I mean, he made his own bed here. And I still don't even understand why he did all this. There's so much content of his streams when he's out in the Philippines where he's actually being a great guy, giving away phones and shoes to not so fortunate people. But still, he decided to do all of this on top of that. Why wouldn't he just still keep his streams at being a nice guy, giving away to the less fortunate, and just continue making content without harassing random locals, and he wouldn't have been in jail right now, he wouldn't be banned on Kick, and he wouldn't be facing decades in prison in Philippines. It's like, dude, you were almost there. You were on the right path. Watching some of the clips of him actually being positive, it's good content. It's actually not bad at all. But then, right after he gives away some phones, he immediately goes out and starts harassing people. It's like, dude, you're almost there. But for some reason,
The guy's
I guess
mic's the
he had
vibrator?
that
What?
urge to where he thought that the only way he would gain a viewership is if he harassed strangers who did like crazy things. And there might be some truth to that, but the extra bump in viewers is not worth a decade in prison. Because I'm hearing it'll take roughly 1.5 to 3 years just for him to get sentenced. And then most likely the sentence is going to be anywhere from 3 to 10 years, which is insane. Absolutely not worth the attention on Kick. It's kind of crazy to say, but it seems like best case, this guy is going to get out of prison in his 40s. But during that stream,
In his 40s?
Kick mods actually started getting onto him saying, hey, we're going to have to ban you for what's currently going on. And this is how he responded.
Really? My content's too much. Helping people is too much.
Why does his microphone does sound like that? What the hell?
Thank you guys for lovely stream, bro. I'm gonna talk to the people.
Dude, just because you donated money doesn't give you a free pass to go harass strangers in the street. But apparently the higher-ups on Kick, they were not having it whatsoever.
How come you guys don't tell the big boss what I do? Moderators, Kick moderators, if you're in the chat, how come you don't tell Eddie, how come you don't tell the big boss, other names, Akila and everybody, what I do on Kick? Yo, the Vitaly's changing
Oh
lives.
my gosh, what is going on with this? Why can't I draw?
As
Oh.
soon as I do something wild, it's, have you ever, did you say anything to them, what I'm actually doing? Exactly, bro. I'm on Kick for a reason. W Kick, W Eddie, W everybody on the team.
Again, dude did a lot of charity on the stream, but that's no excuse for the laundry list of felonies that he live streamed himself doing. The only reason he did all that is because he was streaming on Kick.com. So I'm not surprised Kick banned him. But honestly, that's the least of his problems.
I feel like Kick is always going to have a bad reputation at this point.
Either way, we'll be covering it, so definitely subscribe if you're new here, and I'll see you in tomorrow's video. Peace.
Like, they are just not getting away with anything. Kick is the Twitch equivalent of 4chan, but 4chan got nuked. For, like, really, really bad. TikToker facing 23.5 years in prison?
This influencer was arrested again after allegedly continuing
What?
to assault random people on the street for his pranks, which is an outcome usually left with his victims either covered in sludge, garbage, chicken eggs, or even body waste.
Or body waste? Okay, that's bad.
Yeah, it's safe to say that pranksters are down bad. Thankfully, those weren't as bad as the original ones that we covered, because you might remember this guy from when I first covered him and his content back in early 2024, as he made headlines after being arrested for throwing biohazard buckets at random subway passengers in Belgium. However, since then,
In Belgium?
he was released on bail, but this absolute moron doubled down and decided to continue with his antics. So I guess there was no surprise here that he was arrested yet again. So this is Unite, a Belgian TikToker and YouTuber and Instagram influencer who was recently arrested for several charges, including violation of bail, insulting state agents, behaving disorderly, possessing illegal weapons, assault and battery, damaging public property, and handing out substances that seem to be dangerous. And I guess for whatever reason, this guy has built an entire online presence around assaulting strangers with buckets of the most disgusting sludges that you could ever imagine. Like mixing things like dog waste, paint, beer,
Ew.
and food scraps all in one bucket. His methods are always the same. He fills up the bucket with whatever repulsive mixture he can find near him, and I guess just throws it on someone random he finds in the subway. Then he runs as fast as he can like the coward he is. And yes, he really calls these pranks. But I guess the only pranks that he has to worry about now are the ones that will be done to him in prison. And I don't know if this makes this worse or better, but this absolute moron just seems to be doing all this for the sport of it, as most of his videos only
The
get
sport of
views,
it?
and from what I can considering that he wasn't making any money from this. Like, perhaps consider
That's
something that doesn't
crazy.
require you being a burden to
Where the
society.
chan
But
people
not
migrate to?
Unite, since
Where?
for roughly
I
1
mean,
month
most of
after
them got
request, this guy was
doxed,
back on
right?
his channel with a brand new series. And what is his brand new series? As you saw earlier, it was Throwing Eggs at Strangers Prank. Yeah, I wouldn't say egging strangers is anything unique. I mean, come on, wow. What an evolution, bud, from throwing dog waste to now chicken eggs at people. What inspiring growth. I mean, this guy is so pathetic it's becoming depressing, but according to a spokesperson for the Brussels prosecutor's office, Yannick fully confessed to these incidents, stating that his videos were posted on social media with the aim of getting as many likes as possible. And there it is. It's all just for likes. It's not even for money. Because again, they aren't monetized. Dude is actively ruining his own life alongside of other people's days just for some basic attention
And now
on
info?
social media.
There was gonna go back to forums, community, Reddit. Yeah, probably.
It's just so incredibly lame and dragged out, as the whole premise of this prank is.
Do you think that they'd be able to find out which VTubers been stalking the 4chans and stuff too? Oh my goodness. That what an holy shit.
Jonathan's just so unamused as well. Dude was sleeping and woke up with egg on him. He was like, okay, whatever, but now I have egg on me. This prankster is just a bottom feeder of society who will happily embarrass, humiliate, and burden.
Just imagine. Oh my goodness. When we go to Anime Expo. We're gonna have to deal with it'll be funny if all the Niji Sanji rat actually true along. Niji Sanji rat? I don't know anything about that one.
Here he mixed together various oils, beetroot juice, wood chunks, and some unidentified waste before dumping the entire mess on yet another unaware victim's head. And yes, this is while he's out on bail. This dude is working overtime.
I don't know, I've been listening for a while. Let's see if when you go. But what my point is, having to deal with like, if there's gonna be a kick streamer there, I don't care about the truth streamers, 'cause they usually behave. But it'll be the kick people. I'm like, oh gosh. Just corporal YouTubers talking shit on 4chan. That's gotta be the weirdest thing ever as well to learn about. Wait, insulting state agent. That's a crime there? Insulting. Insult. Huh.
Assault and battery with premeditation aggravating factors could lead to imprisonment ranging from 10 to 15 years. And this guy filmed himself dump a bucket of waste on people 7+ times. Actually, 8 times with that most recent incident. And then you have dozens of egg videos. Pun not intended, but we're sending. In addition to that, while the violation of bail sentence can be very depending on the circumstances, the illegal weapons charges alone can result in 1 to 5 years.
Dang, golly, it looks nice. What the heck?
Ranging from $100 to $25,000. Then for insulting public officials, the penalty is 15 days to 6 months in prison or a fine of up to $300. And the disorderly conduct may result in 3 years in imprisonment if the behavior happens repeatedly. And he definitely fits the bill for that. And he filmed himself do it multiple times and uploaded himself doing that multiple times, all for some social media attention. So it's safe to say he's going to get some attention in prison. And since vandalism is also considered a misdemeanor in Belgium, it's usually punishable with only like $125 fine or a prison sentence up to 7 days. So in total, and that's only if you count one of his bucket dumping videos, Yannick might be getting prison of up to 23.5 years. And again, that's only including one of his bucket dumping videos. He's done that 8 times. So it's safe to say he's really not helping himself like a very wide range of a potential sentence for that violation of bail and distributing dangerous substances. But currently, he's being detained in Heron Prison in Brussels, and on March 21st, it was decided that his case would proceed to the criminal court. The trial
I hope
date has not been
Hololive
announced yet, but
does
one thing
better.
is for sure that his days
Yeah,
of dumping
I
sludge
agree.
and
They're
random
like the
other
one company
passengers
that
are
actually
probably new.
tries
So I mean, they didn't really threw the
their
light away because
best.
he wanted to dump sludge on strangers for social media attention. It's actually
But I
super
imagine
funny how
it's
pathetic
difficult ever
someone
since they
like
went public, especially for Yagu,
is. Like, you're just trying to get
because
work
they
done.
really like
Maybe you had a
Yagu.
rough day and then suddenly you get a bucket of dog waste dumped all over you.
But for whatever
And
reason,
of course, that
something's
was
going
filmed
on
without
towards
consent for thousands of people to
like
watch. I mean, the sheer
internally, and it's just
narcissism you
like,
have to
yeah.
put someone is outrageous. The best thing that we can actually hope for cases like this is there's actually real world consequences for treating other people as props for your quest to inherit fame. But I guess this is what happens when you base your entire self-worth on social
It was not
media
going public, I
validation.
heard.
You just start
It's because of
stuff that
all the
we should
expectations
push
and
weird.
stuff
It's so depressing to see. But in the meantime, the United
playing a
States
role.
detention awaiting his trial. The question is now whether the Belgian justice system will actually make an example out of him to discourage others from following his footsteps, or not. But if you're in Brussels, you can at least ride the subway again without the fear of being doused in dog waste. For now, at least. That's one step forward.
Doused in
Hopefully
dog
next they
waste.
actually throw him under the prison. But other than that,
That
take
sounds
care,
so
please
annoying.
subscribe,
That sounds so
see you
annoying.
in the next video. Peace.
Like to have to deal with. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if there's like a nuisance streamer at AX. TikTok moron kidnaps car salesman for attention online. What? Going public just attracts people who only care about money, don't care about what the company or the company does. Yeah.
What he's been doing is not just dangerous, but it might actually be kidnapping. I mean, it's safe to say when someone goes to a dealership to test drive a car, most of the time the expectation is they're at least interested in buying the car. But not this guy. He's there to just strain the car as much as possible for some TikTok and Instagram likes in the name of content. So this is Amir Saeed. He's become infamous in northern Texas for taking exotic cars on test drives from dealerships
Northern
and absolutely
Texas.
flooring them, while a helpless car salesman is sitting trapped in the passenger seat. And I'm talking about extreme excessive speeding and burnouts on public roads while filming the poor dude sitting next to him.
Being a nuisance person for content is the most like, I don't know. It's the most saddest thing I could ever think of. That's in my opinion.
What a low-life scumbag. Like, dude, if you want to do this, get your money up, buy the car, and hit the track. Because all this will do will get you thrown in jail. Clearly, this isn't a one-time thing. He's been doing this repeatedly at multiple dealerships to the point where the Texas Automobile Dealers Association had to issue a statewide alert about him last summer, warning members of their sales staff that they were being endangered by this guy. Yeah, an entire state of car dealerships had to warn about this one guy on Instagram and TikTok. Like, come on. That's when you know you have a special kind of problem. According to Matt Ducey, Ducati, Ducot? DuPont. Is that DuPont or DeSote? According to Matt Ducot, who's a general manager at Moritz Kia and Hertz, is upset saying there are other people's lives at risk. You can see them doing this out on the streets. It's just an unsafe situation when someone is driving recklessly like that. And I mean, imagine being stuck in a car with someone who suddenly floors it and goes to 170 miles an hour on a
If they keep doing stuff like that, the government's gonna start passing regulations. Yeah, and that's how we lose our freedom and such. All because of them. It's kind of like the people torching Tesla. Fuck around and find out. Metal Gear is going to happen. But if Metal Gear happens, that means we get Metal Gear Ray and stuff like that. I wouldn't mind that. Shit. Let me be a pilot. I'll get in a fucking robot.
Okay, so kidnapping or abduction is the unlawful abduction or confinement of a person.
Metal Gear Rex.
Yeah, that justifies the title of this video.
Both are cool. I like both.
They go up the street, loop around El Dorado, and then come back. He decided to ignore all instructions from me.
Sales associate Edgar Lopez says Saeed instead got onto 75 in McKinney at speeds topping 160 miles an hour. While he's smiling in the videos online, Lopez says inside he was panicking.
It was just a whole bunch of emotions of fear and just wanting to get back to my house and wife and kids safely. But basically, it got to the point where we ended up somewhere north of Fort Worth.
Yeah, I mean, come on. Being trapped in a car with some social media clout chaser wondering if you'll actually make it home to your family, that's wild and absolutely unacceptable. But what's messed up about this is
I'd be a pilot instantly. Me too.
because all these incidents happen during these guys' work hours.
Imagine. Oh, you know, apparently there actually might be a Titanfall 3.
That commission, that's
Like, actually. Holy.
might be a little bit hesitant to speak up right away when a test drive starts going a little sideways. As Matt Ducat also pointed out, if you think you're about to sell a car, you might not say what you would normally say to someone who's driving that way, like swearing or speaking your mind.
It's just a scary situation when you're not in control and someone's driving recklessly. And if you're thinking you're about to sell a car, you may not say what you would normally say to somebody that's driving that way.
So in the end, he's basically just exploiting the
So it's just a rumor? For now.
have to acknowledge that car salesmen and car dealers in general, they can be one of the most financially predatory places for a person to be, especially young people. I mean, there are very few places that can convince a young adult to buy a $60,000 thing on payments spread out over like 6 to 7 years, and then suddenly that thing is worth half the value just 3 years later. And then you add some crazy high interest into the mix, and things can get bad. I'm just saying, you could really get wrecked when you let some smooth-talking salesman or finance team hit you with that debt trap wombo combo and you buy something you absolutely cannot afford.
What is.
So, at the end of the day,
It's supposed to be XCOM 8? Oh gosh, I hope not.
you really know what you can actually afford.
I want more RTS games. I used to play
You deserve to be trapped in a car with a wrecked
Command and Conquer.
If anything, this guy is
Not
really
not the
solid.
Coomer one, but
Why
Command and
hasn't
Conquer
anyone done any
Generals
stuff?
and stuff like that.
Well, that's where things get a little
Oh, I just realized I'm not even in art.
contacted nearly a dozen dealerships featured in Amar Saeed's videos, but surprisingly, only 2 said they actually called the police.
Coomer one? Like Red Alert 2.
Gets on the test drive with the salesman.
Red Alert 2 went super Coomer.
Tires and looked like he was going 100, 120 miles an hour. The salesman was pretty scared.
So if they really want something done here, they actually have to press charges or file police reports. However, according to CBS, law enforcement sources who have seen the videos said that some of them could be considered careless, reckless driving, or even unlawful restraint. Yeah, that's right, unlawful restraint, as in holding someone against their will. Because when you're in the passenger seat inside of a car that's going 170 miles an hour and there's nothing you can do to stop the car and you're begging the dude to stop, it's safe to say the comparison of you being held hostage isn't unfair. Of course, when he posted a video answering questions about potential legal troubles for his stunts, he didn't take any accountability for his actions, but instead, he said this.
How is the individual driving in those videos not in legal trouble? Well, I'm not an attorney or anything like that, but these videos are
This guy sounds like an asshole. First Red Alert was good though.
in,
I agree.
videos. And so the cars are completely fine, no issue with the cars at all. They drive fine, so no provable point of there's some damage on the cars or damage on the car.
Why do these guys love to taunt the repercussions of their own actions? That's kind of like pushing someone into a pool and saying, well, they didn't drown, so what's the real problem here? The problem is the reckless endangerment, because he's putting everyone's lives at risk here with that behavior. And again, it's all for just some basic social media attention. This behavior has clearly gone on for quite some time. As mentioned earlier, the summer of 2024 was when they first blasted out this warning to all these dealers. They claim he pretends to be serious about the vehicles he has zero intentions of buying, simply to just get a test
Red Alert
drive
3?
for himself driving recklessly. And
Oh no no no! It wasn't Red Alert 2. It was Red Alert 3 that was the Coomer one, right?
it's not like
The
he's
3D one.
yet, because if you can
RE3 was the Coomer one.
Now,
It's when they started going 3D. That's when it started turning coomer.
Content without endangering other people. And there's a clear difference between what he was doing pushing 170.
Red Alert 2 was okay. It wasn't that bad, but then Red Alert 3 was like, yeah, it was when they brought Japan in.
Honestly, the best case scenario is just using tracks, closed courses, or private property if you're trying to run a car like he was trying to run a car here. Because let's be real, this guy's not
I know.
driving skills or reviewing cars. He's just scaring the crap out of the salesperson for views. It's the same energy as those pranksters who harass fast food workers or do absolutely disgusting stuff in grocery stores just for some views online. It's not original, it's not impressive, you're just being a burden to society. Well, one thing that is incredibly crazy about the situation is how Saeed
Isn't it bad to rev the engine like that, though?
actually be in. In Texas, reckless driving is a Class B misdemeanor, which is punishable up to 6 months in jail and fines up to $2,000. And that's just for one instance of reckless driving. And he's filmed himself doing this dozens of
Because
times.
I never use
Because he
clutch
loves to
on
switch
car,
himself, these can stack. And then you
but I
have
know
the
enough because I used to
isn't hard to
drive
come by
clutch
because
on
snitches on
motorcycle.
attention on social media. That can be up to a year in jail for every single count. And on top of that, all these sales guys could easily sue him for emotional distress or trauma. And again, he's provided all the evidence here. So it's safe to say his social media earnings would not be able to foot the bill for that. And again, I mean, he's not even endangering his own life or the salesman's life. He's also endangering everyone on the road who's unfortunate enough to be there at the same time as him. As we covered before in like January of this year, where you had that TikToker who just obliterated
To blow the engine?
because he was trying to
To blow the engine now. I mean, you still wouldn't want to do it regardless, I imagine.
Saeed doesn't realize this or doesn't care shows how much of a moron he is. Fortunately for him, though, Texas is one of the best states for getting away with speeding. I guess that's unfortunately for the rest of the people. But at the end of the day, you reap what you sow, and if he continues this, I have no doubt that this will catch up to him. But at least he got some social media attention. Maybe, just maybe one day he'll stop being the person 50 Cent was talking about in Window Shopper and actually does something productive in his life and for society. But other than that, if you're new here, feel free to subscribe, and I'll see you in the next video. Peace.
TikToker deported from Dubai?
This TikToker was just deported from Dubai for being a public menace, and now he's facing problems.
I've been awake for almost 48 hours now.
Why does he talk like that?
I die of sleep deprivation. Wish me luck.
Well, as you may know, this is Josh Block, a 23-year-old TikToker who gained nearly 4 million followers on his World of T-Shirts account on TikTok for honestly all of the wrong reasons at this point. I did a video on Josh about a month ago where he took his public crash outs overseas to Japan, but here we are again because, surprise, surprise, things have just gotten so much worse. They went from
What is with... Oh my goodness. I feel bad for, like, Japanese Korean people and all the other Asian countries where people are going there just to be a nuisance. I am so sorry.
If you caught my last update, about a month ago, Josh had a major public breakdown in Japan. Not your average bad day. No, we're talking slamming heads into walls, yelling at strangers, hitting strangers, biting strangers, and overall just a full-on mental breakdown. And yes, I said he is a bit of you. Come on. I mean,
He better guy.
thankfully his alcoholism can be transferred by biting people because then that guy would be in a whole world of trouble then. But of course, a lot of this was recorded and a good bit happened on live stream, so everyone got to witness this firsthand. It even made the news at the time with TMZ reporting this crazed TikToker who got detained via citizen's arrest. Yeah, you heard that right.
Citizen's arrest.
Over there. It's some random pedestrian on the street had to snatch him up and go, I gotta take you into the police station, buddy, because this is just unacceptable.
He sounds...
This is my last video, but it still cracks me up that
Searching for Sung Jin-woo? Oh my goodness.
in New York, no one bats an eye. He's in Japan for like less than a week and he's being escorted to jail. And New
just built like that. That's so sad.
Somali and so on, they're doing their stunts in Japan or South Korea or so on, so they can actually stand out and get a real reaction. And it also helps them not being choked out in the subway, because sadly that can happen in New York as well. So note to streamers, let's stop taking your BS to countries that don't put up with it, because seriously, how many stories have I covered this year already of you guys getting arrested while live streaming in a foreign country? I mean, it's past ridiculous a while ago. I'm surprised you guys are giving me this much content to be uploading daily for this long. Anyway, after the Japan incident, Josh made his way back home, and he just left off right where he stopped.
I'd raise a slot. What?
Same old, same old. Because Josh originally got on my radar after the stuff in Japan, which is why I did my full look into him on my video. And what I found was an absolute dumpster fire. Josh started making content in 2019 with videos like this.
My first viral video was when I ate crickets a few years back. Yo, exotic food check.
Ew. Ew. I'm not even watching, I can just hear it.
Normal baseline content is stuff like this. Which is horrifying. Clearly, the latter stuff got him a lot of attention and views, and he just figured out if he just keeps doing that, he'll keep on getting views. Views can clearly be pretty addictive. It is clear that Josh has been a little bit more than addicted to them, as well as to alcohol and so on. His main problem with alcohol, though, is he himself won't really admit that he has a full-on problem. Like, he admits there's a problem there, but he doesn't admit that he needs help. But obviously, his content went from him talking about coffee to that. So, how does someone go so quickly from content like this to being arrested in Japan for throwing drinks, kicking, screaming, and even biting people in the street? Well, after reading about some followers' concerns, it might have to do with some pretty disturbing people that surround Josh. So, enter Michael Quinn, a so-called influencer who has major influence on Josh's downward trajectory. Michael came in right before Josh turned 21, and if you look at the timeline, that's when things really started to spiral downhill. Because clearly, Josh's habits went from casual to dangerous. His videos once just crazy, now it's someone with a serious health risk, and Michael was not helping. If anything, he was encouraging it. Josh then started posting videos that were more disturbing and funny, showing clear signs of alcohol abuse, even visibly shaking in public.
I think I'll take my whiskey neat. My coffee blanket in my bed and free.
And I mean, at this point, you have a guy who's barely 2 years in.
That is.
What
What the hell?
Months of public breakdowns, it all came to a head in Japan.
The guy's like going skits?
Managed to flee back to New York City, yet again, avoiding any real consequences. And while all of his antics in Japan could have ended with a wake-up call, Joshua came back and was back to his usual self, being mad when people
Hi, Titan. How are you?
prize in the bag and yelling at how much money he makes. This apparent very common interaction between viewers and him was even caught on live TV.
From the Mets game, because Josh walks there, that's him right there. He's on TV. Someone's yelling, put the fry, I can just tell. Someone's yelling, put the fries in the bag. He's flipping out. This is live too. I can just tell. They should just zoom in on it. He just told him to make corner king. I know his mannerisms.
Can you imagine being such a train wreck of a human being that someone can quote your crazy crap without even being able to hear you? And if you think that guy was just making assumptions and could be wrong, well, you would be wrong.
Put the fries in the bag! Put the fries in the bag!
Clearly, he wasn't wrong. Also, I just
How's you? I'm doing good, thank you.
I saw a Reddit post of a guy saying that he also saw him freaking out at the same Mets game and was wondering
Like, what the hell?
Yeah, if that made you feel a way, I promise the irony of it will make you feel better. Because Josh was just deported from Dubai. I mean, kudos to Dubai for actually seeing this guy coming and literally locking their doors. Because Josh has basically just been causing trouble everywhere he goes. And unfortunately for him, he announced about a week ago that he'll be flying out to Dubai. And of course, his followers immediately raised alarms. Well, why? Dubai is notorious for its strict alcohol laws. And that's definitely the last place a dude who drinks in public should be. Because let's be real, I have a feeling if he actually went to Dubai, he could have ended up in a similar situation with Vitaly. Because drinking is only allowed in designated areas, bars, restaurants, or private spaces with a license.
Why is this pen so bad? Maybe it's just me.
And the penalties can be pretty severe there, ranging from a hefty fine to
Okay, it definitely was a pen. What the hell?
his followers and me were tuned in to see if he was actually going to make it into Dubai. Because let's be real, when does this dude ever follow the rules? But in a way, thankfully for this man, he never made it past the airport. So Josh went on a 14-hour plane ride, and they stop him as he's trying to enter the country, and they send his ass right back home. And Josh is claiming that it's because his followers sent nasty letters about him, but honestly, I don't think the UAE even cares about that. I think they did one little background search on him and was like, yeah, we don't want that here. I'm just saying his internet footprint is enough evidence to keep him out of the country. And that's where we get Josh thinking that he's going to die from sleep deprivation.
I've been awake for almost 48 hours now. Honestly, I might die of sleep deprivation.
Is this guy like mentally challenged? Why is he talking like that?
Havoc in Dubai, getting there, and then having the gate shut him. Then he has to wait around to be deported. It's just kind of poetic at this point. So after he gets home, a few things happen. Josh doesn't feel like going on stream because he's exhausted, so this scumbag friend of his has a toddler meltdown because he won't get as many donations.
I'm so frustrated.
What? I don't understand how people can live like this.
No longer announced when he's going somewhere, and honestly, I feel like that might be for the better.
I made it back to the US. I'm back in New York. From here on now, future international vacations won't be announced.
But not streaming with Mr. Mace didn't last for too long, as shortly after they all got drunk together and he made this bad mistake, as he claims that he accidentally destroyed his career by deleting TikTok off of his phone because it's no longer on the App Store.
Once I that I never needed that. That's not the answer. But I know that I deleted TikTok. It's not in the App Store, but I didn't know what
Bring back Asylum.
Honestly, I mean, he could just upload videos from his web browser on his computer, but we'll see if he can figure that one. Here's a message to Josh. I know having your Dubai plans being canceled sucks, but honestly, it was by far the best case scenario for you. I mean, we still don't know what happened to that lady who's going to rebuild Pakistan, so Josh would probably end up under the jail. But this also probably means that Josh is currently looking for another place to cause a scene at, so I'll be on the lookout for updates. And hey, if you're in New York, just go to the Met Stadium because there could be a good chance for you to see him there. But I mean,
For you see him there? What the hell?
live streaming it like this guy did just to see what would happen, because that would be way worse. And honestly, the story is way worse. You should check it out here, and I'll see you guys in the next video. Oh man, I can't wait for pollen season to start. Pollen season, it's kicking. It is kicking. I am.
What the hell? I saw this one too.
And is facing 5 years in prison after disturbing a restricted island and violating international law. All to film content will leave this ancient remote tribe a can of Coke. Ladies and gentlemen, we might have a new contender for the Hall of Fame of complete morons.
An American tourist has been arrested for allegedly traveling to a restricted reserve on a remote island and leaving behind a can of Coke as an offering for the world's most isolated tribe's tribe. Mikhailo Viktorovich Polyakov was arrested in India's Andaman and Nicobar Islands after he allegedly visited a prohibited tribal reserve on North Sentinel Island without authorization.
So apparently we're doing this for content now. Well, that's a nightmare of an island that has for some reason attracted you while this form of unwanted tourism. Now,
Oops, sorry.
subscribers, and is currently making headlines for illegally landing
Rotating is so
the
ass.
famously uncontacted Sentinels tribe. You know, the people who've made it extremely clear that they want nothing to do with the outside world, like arrows.
I haven't found a good pen.
Tucked away in the picturesque waters
I'll try
of the
this
Bay of
pen
Fundy
brush.
exists a tiny island that has captured imaginations for centuries. But its beauty as a tropical paradise is not what has garnered attention. Rather, it is the often violent, uncontacted tribe that calls the island home. For most, this island is a window into the past and an opportunity to understand how ancient people lived.
Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh.
This island has become their final resting place.
Well, what did Polly call that?
I just gave up on rotate. It's pissing me off.
Chinaman of the Nicobar Islands with the camera, an inflatable boat, and apparently zero regard for history or laws. On March 29th, he set off solo on his boat, which, by the way, I guess is the YouTube version of My Beer. After a 9-hour journey, he reached the northeastern shore of the North Sentinel Island, ready to go full Columbus, but instead of smallpox and Holy Crosses, he brought a Diet Coke and a coconut, not even a formula. Just a weird snack combo and a whistle. Come on, dude. And with this whistle, he tried to get the tribe's attention. And obviously, blowing a whistle at an uncontacted tribe, I guess that's how you get a collaboration invite.
Polyakov spent roughly an hour blowing a whistle from his inflatable boat in hopes of drawing attention to himself, but received no response. He landed on the island for roughly 5 minutes, during which he collected samples, recorded a video, and left behind a can of soda and coconut
Samples?
as offerings for the Sentinelese tribe.
I feel like the ingredients of a Diet Coke would probably burn a hole in the tribe's stomach, man. Like, let's chill here. Let's not leave that for them. But thankfully, he didn't make contact. For his own sake, but also...
Hard round brush vanilla style. I'm using the pen, but when it comes to I don't know. I mean, CS or Clipsito is just not the best in general. At least in my opinion. It's fun because you can draw with other people, but holy shit, trying to do everything else is like fucking a task and a half, you know?
I mean, we just covered Italy. Why would you ever break laws in countries that have prisons that look like this? But also, honestly, the amount of time sounds a little short for what
Oh my gosh, wait. Really? There's a fucking... There's that option? Oh my gosh.
not because they're scary, well, they are as well, but because we carry diseases that they've never been exposed to. Contact could wipe them out, like it did so many other tribes throughout history. But you know,
Where's the goth fanboy? He's wrestling up.
let's put all the international law to the side. Let's just say this is an extremely stupid move considering how multiple journalists, missionaries, and many more have died for attempting to do this exact thing.
Okay, so now this one is registering. Oh my goodness. I'll do one more layer and try this again. Okay, this one's even better. I like this. Actually, not fanboy. Hmm?
Exactly where all those Skyrim guards went. So, welcome to North Sentinel Island, where the local vibe is no visitors ever. It's home to the Sentinelese, possibly the last uncontacted tribe on Earth. And when I say uncontacted, I mean they've been ghosting humanity for thousands of years. These people are the real-life version of hardcore Minecraft. They're like that tribal
Hardcore
channel that went
Minecraft.
super viral from building crazy stuff with mud, but minus the excavators because, you know, they were also exposed for that. So, while neighboring islands have been colonized, developed, and turned into places where you can probably get Wi-Fi and an overpriced smoothie, North Sentinel Island have stayed essentially stuck in time on purpose. They basically told the rest of the world that they don't want any technology. No thank you. The first time they were caught on camera, you could literally see them try to put arrows through the people filming.
At last, the first glimpse of the Sentinel.
This one doesn't have stabilization. It's, oh my gosh.
It will not tolerate a stranger.
As is obvious in the footage, the tribe had no interest in making friends, and rather buried half of the gifts they'd been given before shooting arrows toward the film crew.
A member of our film unit was wounded by one of the many arrows. Each 2.5
So either Mikhailo saw this, did his research beforehand, and said, screw it, a 2.5-meter arrow, that ain't that bad. Or he didn't prepare for this trip at all. But I have a feeling he kind of did, because he showed up with a coconut. And we will learn later on that the only contact that humans have had that has been a positive contact with this island has been because they were bribing me with coconuts. But if it was up to me, one simple Google search would that would make my mind up.
I haven't even started the third one yet.
Realize I would never want to go to that island. But I've also realized that there's a very big difference in how normal people operate and think compared to the people that I normally cover here on this channel. There's a very big difference. Well, the first real sighting of this island came in 1771 when a British ship spotted flickers of fire on shore, probably cooking dinner or prepping the arrows. Hard to say. But things got real in the 1890s when an escaped prisoner washed up on the island. Search parties went to look for him and they found him full of arrows. Definitely not a warm welcome. That's more like get off my lawn, but in a really intense way. Fast forward to the 1960s, Indian anthropologists decided to go play National Geographic and roll up with boats full of gifts, coconuts, metal tools, plastic stuff, basically just this weird early version of an Amazon delivery. First visit, nobody home. The tribe, I guess, just dipped into the jungle, left their huts, fires, and food behind like you weren't invited. But then came this rare moment of success in the 90s, where an anthropologist named Madhumala Charuparihapi when an anthropologist named joined the crew. First woman to try, by the way, and the team floated coconuts towards the beach. And the Sentinelese actually came out to grab them. I mean, one guy even checked out the boat like he was browsing a used car lot. So that was cool because it was calm, peaceful, no one got stabbed. Great. But the next visit, things escalated. Because since 1996, it's been straight up illegal to go anywhere near this North Sentinel Island. The law says don't go within 3 nautical miles unless you're trying to get featured in some news headline saying tourist impaled by dozens of arrows on this remote island. And that's exactly what happened to some fishermen.
2 men aged 48 and 52 were fishing for mud crabs near the island. However, the pair got so drunk that while sleeping, the anchor of the boat, which was a rock tied to a rope, fell apart and drifted.
A rock tied to a rope.
Fellow fishermen said they tried to shout at the men, warn them that they were in danger. However, they did not respond. They were probably drunk, and the boat drifted into the shallows where they were attacked and killed.
Yeah, that's a rough fishing spot. You go out to fish and get a little drunk, and you end up in the worst possible spot ever. But recently, this also happened to another American tourist in 2018. Enter John Allen Cho, a 26-year-old missionary, adventurer, and how do I put it, guy with a terrible plan. Because I guess he hired a fisherman to smuggle him to the island because he wanted to convert the Sentinelese to Christianity, which is a very bold move. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised the Jehovah's Witness hasn't tried this yet. But I guess that just goes to show you that some front lawns can't even be passed by a Jehovah's Witness. But this guy actually wrote in his diary, "My name is John, I love you and Jesus loves you." And the Sentinelese were like, "Cool story, here's an arrow." Apparently even his Bible was an arrow. And according to the people from his mission, this wasn't like John just got up and decided to do this on a whim. He tried to prepare for this.
Although, according to the head of the mission he was working for, John was significantly more prepared. All Chow's decisions, including his studies of sports science and training and working as a wilderness emergency medical technician, and classes he took in linguistics and cultural anthropology, were in preparation to share Jesus with the North Sentinelese. He was very well prepared for this moment.
So he was as prepped for this as a person I guess could be, and still it ended very badly. Almost like this shouldn't be attempted no matter what you try to do. The actual breakdown of what happened to John happened over 3 days. Day 1, he paddled over in a kayak carrying fish, gifts, and a Bible. When he got near the beach, the Sentinelese shot arrows at him, including one from a kid that nailed his waterproof Bible. And listen, if a child shoots an arrow through your scripture, that's probably a divine sign to turn around. But did Chow leave? No, of course not. He tried again. This time he wrote in his journal, "God, if you want me to be killed, so be it." Dude, if you believe in God, you can also argue that God gave you a brain to avoid this. But on day 3,
That's true. That's true. There's a saying where if you pray and God sends you a boat, you better do your work and get onto the boat. Because there are some people they'll get sent a boat, but instead of actually trying to work to get on a boat, they'll just keep on praying and do nothing. Being practical goes hand in hand, essentially.
But I don't know. The point is, none of us know. A random YouTuber like Mikalo for sure doesn't know. And at the end of the day, North Sentinel isn't a lost island. It's not a mystery to solve. It's a community that just wants to be left alone. And honestly, just kind of respect that. Now, let's be real. If the first 5 arrows landing right next to you won't, maybe the 6th will. Now, Mikhailo is currently detained in India and is due back in court on April 17th. But honestly, this was the best case scenario for something as stupid as this because he didn't actually manage to make contact with them. He got arrested instead of dying in some horrific way, and he will likely get to enjoy the rest of his life without it ending with like 80 million arrows in himself. But guys, with live streams and cameras, we gotta chill. Whether you're in Japan or Korea, streaming in public in New York City, or just trying to go to an internationally restricted island, respect the boundaries. The Sentinelese, they don't want followers, they're not interested in your clout, and they definitely don't want your can of Diet Coke. But at least he didn't live stream himself driving into a store to simply see what would happen like this guy did. So you can check out that video right here. And other than that, if you're new here, feel free to subscribe.
Miracles can be very mundane. Mm-hmm. Alright, let's see. Next video. I'm enjoying these. TikToker gets prison for trying to scam 100,000 mil. $1.3 billion? What the hell?
Arrested for building a fake luxury life, stealing over $100,000 worth of brand items and forging fake government documents that praised his company, which all came crashing down after he couldn't even pay for a single food delivery. How that's even possible, I have no idea, but that just goes to show how deceiving things can be online. It's safe to say this guy is one of the most prime examples of how someone's life on the internet can be completely fake. This guy is essentially nothing more than an illusion, a simple facade that doesn't match reality. So meet Chin Tung Sheng, a Singaporean influencer with more than 350,000 followers on Instagram. On Yahoo Finance, Sheng described himself as a private investor who worked with banks to fund houses/institutions that trade currency. Vague. I feel like one of the biggest telltales of a scam
That trade currency.
it just doesn't quite make sense. So allegedly, he also did quite a few things. He
Do you want to trade currency? Yo, chat. If I give you a 10 in US dollars, will you give me a 10 in yens?
And this was essentially for flaunting his luxurious and prosperous lifestyle and fancy cars that he, I guess, drove. However, while he was staging all that for the public, his entire life was complete forgery. As of now, he's confessed to one of the most elaborate strings of frauds that I've seen in a while. And I'm not even talking about the typical influencer stuff, like renting private jets or photo shoots or posting old travel photos to pretend they're always traveling when actually they're sitting at home. I mean, this dude just took things to a whole new level. He forged documents claiming to have $1 billion in his bank account. He created fake letters from the Prime Minister's office, and he
What the hell?
hotels and shopping malls, and even broke into a bungalow and stole over $100,000 worth of Louis Vuitton. And all of this apparently just happened in like 2 years. So his schemes were pretty bizarre and elaborate, to say the least. So this story starts off about 5 years ago during the pandemic, when the world was desperately seeking medical supplies, and Tung Sheng saw an opportunity. He managed to convince 2 different people to become partners in his business of importing and exporting these test kits. He assured that, hey, I have strong connections to the Singaporean government, and apparently massive financial backing as well to prevent the problems. At some point, he even arranged to purchase billions of masks for hospitals in Singapore and all around the US. But to make this deal legitimate, and I guess complete a transaction of this size involving some medical supplies, he first needed to prove his company had enough money, which required an attestation letter from the law firm. Attestation?
Attestation.
Oh, you want to say it right? That's crazy. And this is where things start to get a little wild, because instead of, doing what any
Hi, Keto. How are you?
investor or entrepreneur would do by stating his actual amount of money, he created a fake document claiming to have $1 billion in his bank account. Yes, this man sent a law firm a statement showing a balance of $1.8 billion in Singaporean dollars, and in American dollars that would be $1.3 billion. And then he also
That's still a lot. It's like, what the fuck?
I think this was a personal. And the absolute icing on the cake here is, in addition to these fake balances, he also submitted a fraudulent letter from the Prime Minister's office of Singapore thanking him for helping his country to provide medical support during these tough times. That's a bold move. I mean, it would honestly probably be easier claiming that you're Jeff Bezos instead of doing something like that, and indeed, he didn't get away with it. Because apparently 6 people eventually filed police reports against him after conducting checks that revealed there was some pretty big differences between his actual bank accounts and what he submitted to them. And Tongsheng was initially given a 2-year conditional warning in January 2021 for these offenses. But instead of learning his lesson, he just went on to commit even more scams. Because why not, I guess? So between August 2020 and April 2021, this guy, he found a new way to fund his fake lifestyle by scamming a Singaporean shopping mall called Ion Orchard out of nearly 77,000 Singaporean dollars, which is roughly 58,000 US dollars. And he did this in vouchers apparently, so he exploited a
And vouchers?
registered members could earn points by uploading photos of receipts showing their purchases at that shopping mall. So, Hong Shen, he created about 26 fake member accounts with a bunch of different email addresses and phone numbers, all traced back to him, so he could upload
That's gotta be a lot of work.
claiming that he made these purchases. At least he toned it down a bit. At least he went from going, hey, I have $1 billion in my bank account, trust me, to taking some Louis Vuitton receipts. He went for the money shot first, and then he went down a few pegs. He humbled himself a little bit. He was like, all right, I went way too big to begin with. Let's chill a bit. Maybe we'll get away with it. Spoiler alert, he did not. His eventually noticed some suspicious activity across these different accounts, and they all checked with Louis Vuitton, and the store confirmed that none of those transactions were real. But even after getting caught there, he was still not done, because in July of 2022, he checked into the Amara Sanctuary Sentosa, a luxury hotel in Sentosa Island, Singapore, with his girlfriend. But when he was about to check in and pay for their 12-day room, he showed the receptionist a fake screenshot claiming that he's already paid about $10,000 to stay there from July 19th until the 31st of July. The receptionist took a look at the photo, and of course that was a forged image. He edited the image, and then he handed over the keys for it. However, on the second day of his stay, the hotel's finance manager noticed that no payment had actually gone through. When confronted, Kung Shen insisted that no, he actually paid, and even provided even more edited evidence that he paid. He submitted more fake bank statements that he did in fact pay. But a few more days passed, and the payment still hadn't processed. The finance manager then took a closer look at his bank statements and realized it was all forged. So, on July 27th, after confirming that Kung Shen was still in his room, the finance manager called the police and he was arrested. But he wasn't even finished there either, because before being arrested, he was still at this luxury hotel that he hadn't paid for, and he faked an online transaction for a 63 Singaporean dollar food panda delivery, which is apparently their version of Uber Eats. So after the money was taken out of the driver's wallet,
This guy's schmozzing everyone. What the hell?
filed a police report against Tong Shen for not receiving this payment. I mean, that has to be a new low. Being so committed to your fraud that you can't even spare $47 for the delivery guy who brought you your food. Meanwhile, on your Instagram, you're posting Lambos and just rocking full like Gucci tracksuits and Louis tracksuits. Come on! How pathetic can we get here? So now I'm sure you're thinking, well, it can't get too much worse than this. Well, here on my content it normally does, because in October 2023, he replied to an advertisement for renting a bungalow in Sentosa. This is the same high-end island that he was at previously when he was scheming a different hotel room. And here he finessed himself into some sort of like house viewing, because he went to view the same house several times between October and November of that year. He then apparently spotted 3 large trunks, even suitcases, and 4 boxes from the designer Louis Vuitton. So, 1 month later in December, a worker hired to conduct repairs and maintenance to the bungalow noticed that some items on the display were missing. 2 trunks, 2 suitcases, and 4 small boxes. A police
Wait, the
report
guy stole.
investigations revealed that Kung Shen had entered the bungalow while it was unoccupied, either by using the passcode he memorized from the front door or by sneakily unlocking the back door during one of his tours of the house. So after he was brought in for questioning, he confessed to stealing 2 Louis Vuitton trunks valued more than $50,000 each and 6 other items, which he sold to people online and to luxury resellers. And probably the craziest thing about this story is while, he's so committed to all these crimes, he still managed to run this Instagram account with more than 350,000 followers and growing for years, portraying himself as this extremely successful and wealthy guy who only existed, I guess, in his own imagination, because none of this was real. So this guy literally destroyed his life fake flexing online. It was more important for him that random people on the internet thought that he was rich than for him to just live a happy life.
It's crazy what
This is just another reminder that you gotta take everything you see on Instagram.
the craving for attention does. Hi, Mr. McGribbs. How are you?
And if it's even real, or if it's some dude just trying to sell you a course, let's be real. So after years of scamming and stealing, Tung Shang finally had his day in court on March 7th of 2025. There, he confessed and pleaded guilty to absurdities. Meanwhile, 9 additional others involving deception were also considered during his sentencing. His defense lawyer argued that his client committed these offenses during a time where he had suffered an extreme significant setback in his financial economic situation and career. But I mean, looking at his career, the whole thing was built on lies to begin with. What kind of setback are we talking about? Getting arrested for claiming to have $1.3 billion in your bank account? And the lawyer also said that Tung Chang had saved a significant state and judicial resources by choosing to plead guilty instead of fighting. So I mean, congrats for not making your own situation worse for yourself, I guess. It's not like they had a lack of evidence. But I mean, hey, at least he didn't IRL live stream himself driving a car into a store just to see what would happen like this guy did. Because that is an absolute insane story as well. But other than that, if you're
Just to see what happens.
in the next video tomorrow. Peace.
What is... Oh, it's this video. It's this video. With the Yakuza 0 Club minigames? Yakuza is so fun.
How is this real? Apparently all of this happened in Finland a few months back, and I didn't know about this guy until a friend of mine mentioned, hey, why haven't you made a video on this guy yet? Well, I didn't even know this guy's existence. How the bar for IRL streaming has collapsed this low is a question I will continue to ask myself perpetually throughout my career. Because, ladies and gentlemen, I guess we found a new low. So this Finnish IRL streamer is on his way to becoming, I guess, one of the most down bad or outrageous influencers in the world, as he just keeps on living his life as he's in this disaster simulator. And he just brags about being a problem for humanity. Normally I call these people...
He brags about it. Can I recommend a video? Yeah, sure.
From crashing his mother's car into a store while drunk driving to eating poisonous mushrooms and tasting his own body waste on stream.
Ew.
I mean, there is just, there's no words to describe that. And why is he doing this? Because, again, he wanted to see what would happen. And all of those things I just listed happened within a few days of each other. And these aren't even the worst things this guy has done live. So
Oh, I've seen this. This is such a good video. This is actually such a good video. Let me see. Let me see. I think we watched this not too long ago, actually. I watched it. Her video is so good. I like the whole idea about the city as well. It's actually so, like, interesting to think about. Let's see. Did that work? No. How about this? No? Let's move it to my save manager and try this. Okay, there we go.
When we first started looking into the Kowloon Wall City, also known as the densest city in the world, we thought for a place that's essentially a slum, full of crime, drugs, and inhumane living conditions.
Is it better or higher?
A lot of romanticization about this place. In Japan, they even built a giant arcade that mimics parts of the city. And
There you go.
I get it. It looks like it came straight out of some dystopian sci-fi novel. A giant megastructure, part architecture, part living organism. It's like a real-life manifestation of Hive City. And it's actually something architects have been dreaming about for years. One continuous structure where you can access all the necessities of daily life that evolves and grows with time. But there's also stories after stories from people who's lived there or visited there that claim to have fond memories of this place, describing it as an energetic,
Didn't they have like a game problem?
chaos
At least
with a
from what I
strange,
remember.
compelling beauty. Beauty. How could this possibly be beautiful? So Kowloon Wall City, could it be more than just chaos? I want to give you a sense of how dense it was. Here's the density of LA, New York, Hong Kong, and Kowloon Wall City. And it almost tripled in population in just a few decades. So how did this happen? Kowloon Wall City was a city within the Hong Kong territory that was technically a part of China.
It was a fortress city, right? If I remember correctly.
Hundreds of years ago.
Oh, there, see?
It was used as a political pawn between the conflict between China and Britain, where both parties were more interested in exerting power than actually governing this piece of land. In the end, the tension became unsolvable, so both parties decided to take a hands-off approach. So it was left alone, and without any government control or police presence, it just grew and grew, almost like a living organism. Buildings were built cheaply and quickly to
But think
accommodate
anyone can be
huge
doing
influx
anything
of
about it?
migrants. A mass number of Chinese
I thought this was fake too. Kowloon City? I didn't know it actually existed. Which is so cool to think about.
couldn't touch. But after that, it included anyone and everyone from gangs, criminals, to doctors, to entrepreneurs, trying to escape poverty or trying to capitalize on this unregulated haven. Crime naturally flourished there, with gangs, drugs, brothels, whatever you can think of. If you had an industrial business, you could ignore the fire codes, labor codes, or safety codes, so you could produce goods at a fraction of the cost. You could also sell things that were banned anywhere else, like dog meat. With unbeatable prices, industry kind of thrived there. And lots of things made their way back to Hong Kong, China, and sometimes even overseas. They were known especially for their fish balls.
Fish bowls?
The more we learned about it, there was this idea that kept popping up. The rhizome. But it's kind of complicated concept, so I'm gonna hand it over to Sydney, our research assistant and Hong Kong native.
Rhizome 就好似粒葱嘅根莖咁，你唔會揾到佢主軸或者中心。
Wait, rhizome? Isn't that...
咁佢唔同分去生長，成個結構都係連結嘅。
Isn't that mold? Or what? Yeah, I'm confused.
Actually, it's like this plate of pasta right here. Since they are so entangled together, you can't really see the beginning or the end. It's like a decentralized network. Deleuze and Guattari use their rhizome as a metaphor for a new model of thinking that could affect society, philosophy, and culture. This could help us make connections in unexpected ways. What the heck is this?
Try it. It's good.
Actually, pretty good.
呢個就係 rhizome 美好嘅位啦。
The first rule of the rhizome is that it's multiple multiplicities without a structure. Let me explain. So, in a traditional city, you have your city grid, and they get populated with buildings with functions that are determined by your planning department. You have your circulation at the base, and that's how you get from here to here. But in Kowloon Wall City, buildings would get built, leaving these small gaps for air and light, but very quickly they get filled with stairways, which sometimes connected 2 or 3 or 4 buildings. The city had around 350 buildings, but eventually they all merge into one giant megastructure. The rooftops would connect, forming one giant rooftop. And even the residential units were connected to each other. And since not all of the units had electricity, it allowed them to share things like power out of a single source. It especially allowed businesses to expand strategically and organically. Let's look over here. This is a strip club, but the real money was in gambling. So they connected these two buildings to lure people in with the strip club and eventually bring them down here. So new buildings could attach and be integrated to existing structures. And with every new building, new circulation paths are formed, which evolve and expand with the growth of the city. And at the intersection of these stairs or alleys, nodes would organically emerge. Here, we see a small convenience store that serves the people living in the upper story so they don't have to travel all the way down. The city also only had a few roads that had some semblance of order. Over here, and here, we had the commercial areas. Because of their direct connection to the outside, it was full of shops and clinics and factories that naturally gathered on the ground level. Chinese doctors and dentists who couldn't afford to get re-licensed in Hong Kong set up shop here, and they offered their services for bargain prices, which attracted customers from even outside of the city. Residential units sat on the levels above, and this created some of the most attractive...
Hi, Prototype. How are you?
This street is called Kwang Ming Street, directly translating into light and bright, because apparently it was always lit up at night because drug addicts would come here and get high. Both these areas had lots of factories. You could get vehicle access here and water access here, so food factories naturally gathered in this area. But most of the residents actually moved through the hundreds of alleys and secret paths, which all twisted and turned, stepped up and down, and cut through multiple buildings. So unlike a typical city, where you have one point of connection, you have multiple points of connection vertically and horizontally between multiple spaces. In fact, it would be impossible to map the entire network of the city with conventional mapping methods. So if you can't map it, and without traditional landmarks or views, how do they navigate a city like this? Kowloon Generic Romance, based in Kowloon Wall City. It's a little risque, but there's a recurring theme: memory and nostalgia. Here, the protagonist goes up to a shop and feels certain romantic feelings for her colleague, but the next day, she can't find her way back to the same shop. Living here means you need to create your own unique mental map that's tailored to your personal experiences and routines. There's not one map of the city, but 33,000 different versions of Kowloon Wall City that evolves and updates just as the city transforms over time. It's interesting because Deleuze and Guattari also argue that a map should never be a static representation, because that fixes your thinking about a certain place. When your idea of a thing is fluid and evolving, you can be much more creative in how you use that thing. So, in that sense, the city becomes not just a backdrop, but an active participant in the shaping of the memories and identities of the residents.
Oh my gosh, this eraser is so ass. Why?
But unlike a rhizome, Kowloon Wall City had a boundary, a very abrupt boundary. So Kowloon Wall City started as a military fort, with an actual wall around it. That's where the name came from. They built this fort after Britain occupied Hong Kong as a way to create a visible Chinese military presence near the new British colony. But during World War II, Japan had taken over swaths of China, including Hong Kong, and when they needed building materials to expand the nearby airport, they just took the walls of Kowloon Wall City. When Chinese refugees flooded to Hong Kong after the war, they instinctively gravitated towards the walled city. And even without a physical wall, these new buildings were built almost the exact same footprint of the original wall, forcing it to expand upwards and inwards. It's probably one of the conditions that forced it to become such an interconnected city, but also what made it deteriorate so quickly over time.
Hi, Bobby. How are you?
This was the only place in the city where you could actually see the sky and get some fresh air. And it was also the social heart of the community. And in fact, even though they didn't have a government, the residents self-organized to fix problems as they came up. To deal with crime, they formed groups of volunteers to escort single women. And when the Hong Kong government released plans to demolish the city, they organized the Kowloon City Anti-Demolition Committee that fought against the plan for years. Even the 5 tribes.
It's so weird that sort of like they're able to take care of a lot.
Built around the Yamen, the office building from the ancient military fort built back in 1845. The building went through multiple hands, from the Christian Evangelist Commission, where they held schools, to the Old People Center. But it was preserved, and the courtyard as a whole became so essential to the community.
Hi, hello, hey, how are you doing?
Construction in this area. I think the preservation of this courtyard is kind of fascinating. It speaks to our need for continuity and stability, even in an ever-evolving chaos like Kowloon Wall City. It speaks to our natural tendency to gravitate around any kind of link to the past, and how these physical anchors can become the bedrock of the community. The Yamen buildings are all that remains of the city now. In 1994, Kowloon Wall City was finally demolished, and what was once a chaotic, pulsating hive of human life has been replaced with a peaceful Chinese garden. I'm sure it was necessary, but I can't help but feel a weird kind of emptiness. This raw, gritty, energetic urban anomaly has been sanitized, erased from this world.
Sanitize.
In the minds of people who live there, but quickly fading into distant memories, into hazy dreams, or even nightmares. But there's also a belief that the essence of a place, its soul can transcend a physical dimension. So maybe the spirit of Kowloon Wall City still lingers on. I want to know what you guys think about this crazy city. Let me know in the comments. There were some really fantastic books that we referenced in our research. Some were super analytical, some were extremely beautiful, and some were extremely rated R. If you're interested in any of these, we'll leave them in the description. We also have a research booklet if you guys want to check it out. I'll leave that in the description as well. And with that, I'll see you guys in the next video.
A research booklet. Yeah, I've seen this video before. It's actually pretty good. Okay, and put this one back in.
A Finnish IRL streamer who's made it his life mission to become the ultimate internet troll. And Upi seems to be like a product of
Let's
what you get if
see.
you take Johnny Somali and a couple other IRL streamers who are just
Pens
complete
helmet,
degenerates, and you
and
put them in an
then
environment
back
like
to
Finland,
this. There
where
you go.
there's basically no consequences.
Hi, Dia. How are you?
Moment. But like many other IRL streamers, this guy has basically turned his entire life into just one big internet reality TV show, except he gets banned all the time. So it's a constant scramble to find where he is next because he's always banned. So this is definitely kneecapped
He's always banned.
massively. But that is absolutely not stopping his quest line of ruining his own life, because in the last few months alone, he already has thrown prosecutors' eviction letters down the toilet, gambled a large chunk of his net worth at the casino while high on that Walter White special, and playing with a homemade flamethrower. That's just scratching the surface of the insanity of this man. Almost as insane as the amount of spam callers that are out there currently, because sadly, a lot of our information can be found on the internet. But how do you reduce the amount of information about you that's on the internet? Well, unfortunately, data brokers are the problem. Especially after the holiday shopping season, we've all signed up for something with our number, and then suddenly you're being spammed with all sorts of telemarketers and scammers. Because data brokers unfortunately just take your information from various sites and sell them to the highest bidder. The only problem is there's way too many of those sites that you're going to have to
Oh, here comes the ad. Here comes the ad.
for your information. And before you know it, you're going to be spending more time doing that than a part-time job. But thankfully, that's where today's sponsor, Incogni, comes in, because they manage all that for you. They'll scan the internet for information and automatically send takedown requests. And on top of that, they'll keep on checking for you to make sure that you don't get put back into the system. I've now been using Incogni for a little bit over 1 year, and it's already had 516 data collectors take my information down, which has saved me roughly 387 hours. So I am happy that there's at least a solution to this massive problem. And hey, if you're dealing with these same issues, you can use my code ATOZI for 60% off for your first year. For me, the service has already been a massive win because the spam calls I used to get multiple times a day have vanished. But unfortunately, that's just the tip of the iceberg for what data collectors collect. The crazier stuff would be your shopping habits, your address, your social security number, and your employment history. So I'm grateful Incogni wanted to support the channel and allow me to promote a product I personally use and enjoy. And if you think Incogni can help, you can go to incogni.com/ATOZI by clicking the link right down below to start taking your personal data off the market right now. But without further ado, let's continue this video. Because Upi first appeared on some random Finnish image boards back in 2017, where he mostly talked about his daily routine. Back then, it was nothing more than an awkward, heavy drinking young dude who filmed videos on his cell phone for fun.
And people finding out when they do stupid shit is so fun to watch.
More and more viral, he inevitably became popular in the Finnish community. His content drew the attention of his classmates, who discovered his threads on the anonymous image boards. And after being recognized, R2 quickly dropped out of school. And it's safe to say, things went downhill from there. Watching Upi's content is like witnessing a nuclear meltdown in slow motion. And the shocking factor here is it's intentional, since he often stated that it's his purpose to make people as angry as possible.
Well, my purpose in life is to cause a lot of unhappiness for society. I enjoy it.
That is so edgy. I would not be surprised if this person was like, you know, the type of person to
R2's drinking and dusting the streets.
Bro's kind of like a brain-dead nerd from alcoholism who's been coddled way too much. But during his initial image board era, he used to leave his PayPal address in the threads he created just in case any of his early followers decided to donate something. And after getting a webcam as a donation from one of them, Upi began his live streaming career. He originally started on YouTube, primarily having drunken conversations with his chat, mixed in with some RuneScape and Euro Truck Simulator gameplay.
Juhan kanssa kardatettiin ihan pyörillä ja Juha ilmoitti, että mulla on se mellu ja sitten Dion se äkkiä sisälle ei ole Joneista kuulunut oikein, kun mä en ole enää sinne rinkkirunku Discordissa. Nekin on hylännyt jo tuubat kun...
Honestly, you should have just stuck to Eurodriver because that shit actually farms a bit of you. From what I understand.
I can't even show 90% of what he streams because I don't want this video to get nuked either. But did that stop him? Absolutely not. Because after
Jeez.
his first day on the platform, Upi decided to create a new channel. He then shared a new URL in another image board thread and began what his viewers call the Upi ban cycle, in which he creates an account, streams increasingly deranged content, gets banned, and then repeats the cycle. Honestly, it's kind of like the same cycle that Johnny Smalley's in. A lot of these degenerate IRL streamers are sadly very similar to each other. Because, of course, every single time he gets banned, it's for violating the platform guidelines. And as I hinted to earlier, it's extremely difficult to keep track of his online presence because his online accounts change so frequently. However, his most dedicated fans always find a way to keep up with him. Currently, he's streaming on Kick, and he's recently been making some appearances on Taiga streams, a former Norwegian Dota 2 player. Well, actually, after checking right now, he's banned on Kick again. So,
Oh.
yeah, he's gone. But Ubi's career can easily be divided in 3 phases based on where he's living. The first would be from his apartment in Payani, or is it Pajani? Payani? Man, as a Norwegian, I should probably have the gist or like a basic understanding of how to pronounce Finnish words. But no, I mean, Finnish is very far away from Norwegian, Swedish, or Danish. So I'm completely lost here, so I'm probably going to mispronounce a lot of words here. But maybe Payani. Which lasted from 2017 to the end of 2018. The second one was after he moved to Palestine.
What's it say? Having lunch? Okay.
This is probably the craziest period of his life, and his most recent and current phase of Upi starts when he returns to his hometown of Pajani, after essentially screwing up so badly in that Paltamo place that he had to flee back. And even though the events from his first phase could be considered pretty tame by Upi standards, it's safe to say he didn't leave the apartment before creating some real highlights of his antics. For example, the time where he took loads of pills on stream and forced first responders to come save him in his house.
What?
And also when he drank cleaning solution while playing RuneScape after he ran out of beer.
I swear. What the hell?
How is this real? You would think this is a parody or some sort of troll, but it's not. And by the end of 2018, he had to be evicted from his apartment, and naturally, live streamed the whole thing. The moment the social workers knocked on his front door until the eviction itself, in a complete state of hungover from the previous night. So after getting evicted, he moved to the small town of Baltimore, where things went from bad to completely unhinged. His streams now receive way more special guests than ever, and his apartment essentially became Finland's most chaotic frat house, bringing together a varied list of Finnish deranged influencers under the same roof. Each character brought
jeez.
insanity to the roster, but in the competition, from what I could see, Upi still has the throne for being an absolute degenerate. But the Finnish streamers and influencers weren't the only guests at his house most of the time. In fact, during his years at Baltimore, law enforcement became well acquainted with him, and the first responders became almost tenants at his apartment due to how often they would have to show up mid-stream. Sometimes they were called by his viewers, and other times by his neighbors exhausted with the constant noise. And it got to the point where the police were so familiar with the guy that they would usually just kind of greet him as a friend when they saw him, like, "Hey, what's up, Upi? What are you up to right now?" I mean, when the cops know you on a first name basis, or even worse, on a nickname basis, it's never a good sign. And then you have the arson incident, which even by Upi standards really stands out. One day when he was live, his genius had the idea of burning some of his furniture in his backyard alongside of whatever else he could find inside of his house. The fire then quickly spread to his fence and then his apartment complex. And then, of course, the fire department was called to put it out. And how did Upi thank the firefighters that came to prevent his stunt from burning down the whole neighborhood? He urinated right in front of them while live streaming it. Fascinating. The police took him into
What
that,
the
which is no
hell?
surprise to anyone by now, but he wasn't held for too long, and they just released him right after. And much like all the furniture that he's burned in his backyard, he must have done the same to all of his bridges in Baltimore as of in 2023. He made the greatest return to his hometown, Kajani, or Kayani. I am so sorry to my Finnish viewers out there. So he's back to where his roots started from. And so many things have already happened in this chapter that it's impossible to list them all here, especially because many of them are not very family-friendly to say the least. But there was a moment at the end of last year where he managed to drunkenly drive his mother's car 2 times and crash into an empty store while live streaming the latter. It's unclear if he actually received a real punishment for this.
I swear that guy's going like, is this co-op join? Drawing? Yeah, do you want to join next time? Look at it. They're so cracked. Holy. One day, chat, I'll be like this. I'm not that good yet. You can do it eventually.
But other than that, hey, if you're new here, feel free to subscribe, and hopefully I'm not as sick as what I currently am in my next video, but we shall see. But if you're new here, feel free to subscribe, and I'll see you in the next video. Peace.
Next video. Scumbag IRL streamer. Oh, that one's about Vitaly. This one's about TikTok alpha male facing 25 years in prison got caught again?
This alpha male influencer is facing up to 25 years in prison for assaulting a guy in a gym has now been caught on camera.
In like a year if you study properly?
In the exact same gym.
I don't know. I don't feel like I really progressed that much. I mean, I guess I progressed a bit decently, but at least from my perspective, it's not that much.
The 5'8" allegations. How is this guy a real person? But Wes Watson, he's starting to become a topic that just keeps on giving, as there's obviously now even more footage of him threatening yet another person.
I'd like to be a lot better, but I'm a very slow learner, so...
Wes is a self-identified alpha male motivational coach who's recently been trading gym gains for jail chains, faster than you can say roid rage. He first gained some fame during his 10-year prison stint. After he got out, he tried to turn this prison-hardened mindset into a millionaire lifestyle, which he successfully did. But the only thing is he seems to have mastered the art of just selling hot air, because if you ask any of his clients...
Hot air?
a lot of them have been sounding the alarm of their coaching programs, where apparently Wes Watson cancels over and over again and sometimes completely ghosts them or pawns them off to someone else that Wes hired, so it's not actually a personal coaching service. I mean, it's safe to say this guy has his ego take the wheel, and surprise, he's now facing felony battery charges after he thought it would be a great idea to just throw down at his gym. You know, I guess just a casual Tuesday for a fitness influencer. It was only like, what, just a few months ago we were talking about another fitness influencer who just randomly assaulted another fitness influencer, like the whole Jeff Nippard stuff. And I mean, the guy who attacked Jeff Nippard also kind of looks exactly like Wes Watson, so it seems to be an ongoing theme with these guys here. But for Wes, this does seem typical for him, considering that according to the guy he assaulted in December, he has a habit of inviting people to come fight him.
They just randomly attack you for no reason? They just went up?
He said he wanted to fight you.
When? Today?
Was it verbal, over text?
It was through Instagram.
Okay, so he...
You want to fight him or no?
That's what I came here, but it was a one-on-one, to be like a one-on-one, but he, like, they jumped me.
And then, when they show up to fight
the
him, he beats
hell?
the crap out of them and claims self-defense. While it is important to note, the other guy did make first contact, but Wes went way beyond reasonable self-defense, hitting him over 50 plus times with his friends, including with dumbbells. Then he even went
With
back and kicked him.
dumbbells?
I'm no lawyer, but I have a feeling that self-defense was just thrown out of the
Isn't
window.
that like attempted murder?
I hadn't heard of Wes until his arrest in February, and I quickly found out he's quite the fascinating character.
The first thing is, you have to know you're better than everybody.
The reason he got on my radar is because he beat the crap out of the guy that came to his gym in Miami. And yeah, I know how ironic it is that an alpha male roid rage influencer got arrested for fighting in his own Miami gym. The jokes just kind of write themselves at this point. But Watson has pretty much ruined the life he knew from all this crap, because his fame apparently came at a hefty dose of bravado. He strutted into the gym thinking he was the king of the jungle, only to find out, hey, he actually has to follow the same laws as everyone else. But the whole situation was caught on security cameras, and even though Watson told the cops it was self-defense, you can tell from the post-fight interviews with the cops, they weren't buying.
What the hell?
It's a mindset. You know, people transition their life, bad tendencies, better tendencies, and people just don't appreciate because he's an ex-convict. They don't think that he should be able to be on the righteous path and then change his life. But we get a lot of student hate all over the world, all over the United States.
What is he saying?
I mean, he started talking to the cops like he was their friend, saying, oh man, you know, I'm just so famous, man, like, this just happened, blah, blah. But when he didn't get the response he wanted, he started to escalate the situation, shouting at the officers like he was auditioning for some cop drama.
When he's done on the floor, he's done on the floor, bro. But he's no longer a threat until the moment he gets back up and he's ready and the fight has to continue, right? So when you do the additional kicks, the additional blows to her, that's excessive. Right?
So let's get everybody
Respect for you guys, bro. Yeah. You guys talk, bro. Exactly. And I'm sitting here like I'm leaving. Stop. All of you.
You are lying! You guys are lying! I'm leaving! As if they'd stop the case and just let him stroll out like it was a casual brunch. Well, I guess he did stroll out like it was a casual brunch, and he thought he was off the hook. As the original video, that fight happened back in December, but the actual arrest happened in February. So now he has 2 felony charges hanging over his head, and the assistant state attorney is looking to throw the book at him with a potential 25-year sentence because.
Jeez.
So I mean, it is safe to say that this whole alpha male persona is not going to help him anymore. And I guess after that gym assault, he thought, why not double down? I guess. And now we have him trying to fight someone else at his own gym, because why settle for 1 round of trouble when you get headlined a 2-for-2 special? Like, what's going on here? Why would you do that, dog? Dude's going for the 2-piece combo for felony assault. I mean, why is he still out here DMing people to fight him like he's hosting some MMA event? But I guess the only thing getting knocked out is his own future. And now you almost had another fight that just happened, and I wonder what made Wes lose it here.
That's what I want to find out.
Right, the 5'8" allegations. That makes sense, because we know from the last video he was really hung up on that topic.
The 5'8"? Oh, that's magma or something. Huh?
So Wes tried to fight this YouTuber by the name of Eric Konopsky, and Eric has a bit where he dresses up as Wes Watson and says a bunch of Wes Watson stuff. For example, in community hearings.
You won't say dumb and shit like Wes. You rent your place. Yeah, motherfucker, I pay $95,000 in rent. Motherfucker, you can't even afford $9,500 in rent. Why don't you just be fucking humble, you stupid infant? Why don't you ask?
What the hell?
Wes, you got a better than mine. How'd you do it?
I mean, this guy is so spot on, it's hard to tell his character. Like, this is exactly how I perceive Wes Watson. And apparently, Wes Watson also gave him credit for this.
Honestly, I don't really watch spoof videos about me, but that one was for funny. If I saw that guy, I'd be like, dude, you are classic. Like, I really thought it was going to piss me off, and I liked the guy after seeing that one. I'm just saying, he was hilarious.
But that credit didn't last for too long, because Eric showed up to Wes's gym in Wes Watson character to height check him. And this is all because after Wes was booked in February, his height and weight became public record, showing that he was 5'8". Obviously, the internet did its thing and trolled him. Wes then made tons of videos stating that they were wrong and he's way
thing is that everybody's so fixated on this. Get the biggest fairy that you know that swears I'm not 6 foot, have him come to where I go to the gym, and we'll just do a friendly stand by each other and take a picture. Get as many people as you can. Have them come stand next to me, take a picture, and just document. I'm 6 foot, but I'm just gonna play into your guys' game. This is one of the most friendly things you guys have ever said about me, is that I'm short. You guys think you're hating on me, but it's kind of nice. You're just saying I'm short and you're wrong. Because a lot of the other stuff you say about me is pretty f***ed up.
Then he was also allegedly seen height inserts in his shoes, but you heard Wes in his previous video. If anyone thinks he's not 6 feet, they should just come and film a video and check themselves and just post it up, because that'll just be a win-win for him. Then he clears all the air, and Eric decided to take him up on that.
Jesus Christ! Look at this stud over here. Why?
So much for Wes just saying that he likes this guy. That's how you actually know he has serious questions, because you can't even pretend to laugh for a moment when you see the guy.
What the hell? Oh my goodness. I swear. Was like, people weren't like this back then, were they? I don't remember it being this bad.
All the mother. So that's Wes Watson from San Diego. I can't talk to this straight up stud over here. I made a story yesterday. I don't want it. I don't want it. You're trying to live off my name. Am I 5'8"? Am I 5'8"? That's what I want to find out.
I didn't even get the chance to ask Wes anything about his height before all of his buddies started swarming me, but he brought up the 5'8" thing himself. He must have watched a lot of my content because he knew exactly what I was there for.
I mean, even Wes's friends were entertained by this until Wes instantly lost it, and then they had to jump back into character and be like, "Stop right there, criminal scum. You disobeyed the law by checking Wes Watson's height, not in his gym." And then obviously they immediately start threatening these guys and taking their camera equipment.
Things got worse for sure. Crazy folks have always been around, but I never see more. It was never this bad before. I know crazy people existed, but like, it was kind of insane, you know? At least in my opinion.
All we wanted to do was measure it and prove. We wanted to prove it. Prove, man.
Wes was the one who invited people to come prove his height. Then they immediately took it to a place where they're trying to fight these guys. And as we can see in this video, it doesn't seem like Eric and his crew were harassing Wes at all. Wes was cussing him out before Eric even fully walked up to him. There's a lot of anger from Wes's camp. And I mean, that was obvious from the December incident where Wes hit him 50 plus times in the head, but it keeps showing. Because all he had to say was, "Dude, I'm not in the mood for this right now. Please go away." And that's really it. That's all he had to do. And then Eric would have been seen as the disrespectful person. All Wes needs to do is mix in some of that deep breathing into his routine. But instead of being able to leave, they had to return and take back the equipment that Wes is being stole.
Hey, should we go get our receiver? Are you serious? Where's the receiver? I just want to grab the receiver. I just want to grab the receiver. Oh, y'all should have walked up in here with that boy. So it's alright to just take someone's camera equipment? Fucking that whole camera ain't gone, dog. Why? What you mean, why? Why? You walk up here and build it. Well, that's the happens right there. He asked people to. You saw his video. You said it was funny. But what's not cool about it? I'll turn it off. I'm not filming it. You made a story yesterday. But you made a story.
It's almost like Wes keeps forgetting that he's pending a pretty hefty conviction. Like, just chill out and keep your head down. Seriously, how is he going to convince anyone that assaulting that guy was self-defense if he's trying to fight guys just asking for his height? Like, getting physical and stealing camera equipment isn't really something you want to do when you have a pending criminal case. And it's really no wonder the assistant state attorney is looking to slap him with 25 years for these
25 years.
Even though he'll likely not even see anything close to 25 years. But shout out to Eric Konofsky. I'll be linking his full video down below. And also shout out to John Bravo.
25 years. Is this the wrestling skit? This looks like a setup for a cage match. It's not.
Or if he did, Wes definitely didn't read it, as he's currently on a crash course for no reason whatsoever. For some reason, he just wants to destroy his own life, and it seems like he basically has everything. But I guess when you have an ego the size of a blimp, that can happen. But other than that, if you're new here, feel free to subscribe, and I'll see you in the next video.
Tim, by the way, I love your lines because you draw them very thin and small. I like that. That's like one of my most favorite styles. And the artist that we're using for our reference does that so much. Oh my goodness. Scumbag IRL. Oh no, I already saw this. Let's see. TikToker ruined her life peeing in a grocery store food.
This TikToker just ruined her life after posting videos of herself urinating in grocery store food. This is hands down one of the most disgusting stories I've covered in a while. Like, was she trying to get the attention of R. Kelly or something with this? But meet Kelly Tedford, a 23-year-old from Keene, New Hampshire, who was recently arrested and charged with criminal mischief, which clearly is a blanket term that has quite the range, to put it lightly.
Grocery store employee was caught urinating on food products after police discovered footage of the act online, with some videos dating back as far as 4 years.
4 years.
4 years?
Stores and peeing on goods for 4 years? What a nasty.
The video got lower? I didn't change the volume.
This for so long.
Can't keep getting away with it.
23-year-old Kelly Tedford was
4 years peeing?
after police discovered a pattern of food tampering spanning several years. Investigators say Tedford had been recording herself urinating on groceries inside the Monadnock Food Co-op and sharing the footage on social media. Authorities were tipped off by an anonymous source who found the videos online.
Again, like so many of the other people we cover, the trash takes itself out. Not only does she have to be an absolute vile human, but she also wanted the attention for being a vile human being.
On investigation, police determined that Tedford had been contaminating food items such as quinoa and cornmeal, causing over $1,500 in damages. It has since been revealed that Tedford had been engaging in this behavior since at least 2021, meaning that multiple
2021?
The Monadnock Food Co-op immediately removed all contaminated products and issued a voluntary recall for certain bulk foods purchased between February 10th and 15th. Tedford was charged with felony criminal mischief and released on her own recognizance, and police say more charges may be on the way as they continue to investigate.
Nothing like some pre-soaked organic food. But Kelly was arrested after someone spotted her peeing on food at a Monadnock food store. The person would go on to call the tip line that would lead to Kelly's arrest. But my favorite part of the arrest is the person that called in the tip line who didn't see Kelly doing this in the store. No, they saw Kelly peeing on food on a video that Kelly filmed and posted on TikTok. Because I guess some people just want to be known as the quinoa whacker. I don't know what's wrong with people. Why would they ever think this is good content? Why could she not just stick to like lip syncing videos?
Don't think too much, just what's that?
Yeah, she really went from that to peeing on grocery store items for content. And her targets were quinoa, walnuts, and organic coconut strips. So maybe this was just
But why?
the healthy food items. We're really just getting robbed of everything currently. I thought we were going to have flying cars by now, and instead, I'm anxious if someone pissed in my walnuts. But my main question is currently, how many times has she done it? Like, I get she was caught because she filmed herself doing this, but did she do this without filming herself? Is there a bunch of other videos out there that she hasn't released yet of her doing this horrific act? I don't know, but if I lived in that area, I would be slightly anxious about buying food. And obviously, just to make things even worse for the stores and the local communities, obviously they had to release news stories updating the public what happened at these stores.
Pee problems at a New Hampshire co-op, and you heard that right. Now, police say they arrested and charged a Keene woman after she contaminated produce at a Monadnock Food Co-op with her urine. They say 23-year-old Kelly Tedford recorded herself in the act multiple times.
But originally, when this news story broke, the reporting was that Kelly was an employee at the store. The store had since released a full statement of how Kelly was not associated with it at all. Thankfully, they were simply just the site of her crimes. So I guess she was just showing up there to pee on things without even being on the block. What a crazy use of free will. I wake up and I want to do things that either gives me joy in life or makes me money. I guess that actually hit both of her. Never mind, I take it back. I guess some people are just twisted. But we'll get into how that made her money because it gets cursed. If you think the story is bad now, unfortunately it's all downhill from here. But I guess Kelly here, enjoys pissing on random goods at grocery stores. But thankfully, Kelly ended up being arrested and charged on February 1st and was released on bail.
I can't imagine if there was somebody in there that actually saw her do that, what they would do.
According to police, this wasn't an isolated incident. Investigators say they've uncovered multiple videos showing Tedford contaminating other stores with her urine dating back as far as 2012.
I do not like these pens. Oh my gosh.
And dismayed about what this woman decided to do and for how long she's gotten away with this.
Police haven't said exactly where those other locations are, but noted more charges may be coming.
And we also have a lot of people that are trying to capitalize on the strangest things.
Tedford was released on personal recognizance and is due in court in April. In Keene, Ross Ketchke, WMUR News 9.
So, hey, if you're in this town, you can't even say, well, at least I didn't go to the grocery store last week when she peed.
It's not like, how do I don't know how to explain this. It's not sharp enough.
I think at a certain point you guys just
And I have to press the pen really hard just for it to, like, to draw. I don't know why. See, and if I did it too light, it feels like I'm drawing with a freaking marker. And it's so annoying.
On OF, meaning there's some MFers out there paying for this shit. What is wrong with some of you guys? What is it made for? You guys need to chill. This is out of
Oh, you know what it is? Okay, I think it's my pen tablet where it's like, no. It's my pressure. There we go. Oh my gosh, this feels a lot better already. Change opacity? It's at 100. That's the thing. Spacing?
So this might not just be your run-of-the-mill social media creator does something gross for views. This could be a whole lot more.
But you see how, like,
Creator does something gross
it's
for
hardly
views.
registering? Let me try this.
Is being on a publicly sold grocery food, and unfortunately, just like
Oh, I didn't even put on pitch black. That's why. I'm so dumb. Oh my gosh, this whole time I was actually my pen settings were wrong.
saying, hey, she's been peeing other places. She was recently banned from my gym because she kept urinating on the floor there while filming herself doing so.
Oh my gosh. See? Oh my goodness. Okay, whatever. I'm done. This is the best I'll get for now. Sheesh. You two are cracked. Holy. I'll get there one day. But for now, that makes sense. Yeah. I'm just not used to this pen tablet yet. Well, not like in a bad way, because it's really nice. I'm just not used to it, is all. I'm used to using a small pen tablet. See, Tim has the lines that I like. You see? Oh, these are beautiful. I love these lines. I think that's my only other issue, is I tend to fill out all of the lines when I should do it less. Pencil number 1. Okay. Tim, make sure you write your name. This is, what is this, log 64? So let me put it down. Log 64. I'll just put my name. Okay. I'm gonna switch to mapping because I gotta fix the map up. You write your name for me? Okay. Oh, what the hell? Prepared? Why does it restart? I can't draw. It actually just locked itself. Okay, everything's back. It's like an autosave thing. Mm-hmm. Pencil. But the thing is, Sim, I like pencils as much as I like pencil. I want to go there's a specific, a very, very, very specific style I want to go for. But sheesh. Sheesh, Sim, sheesh. See, another thing too is I don't make things rounded enough. I make it too sharp. So my proportions are getting a bit better. I like both Golly's and Sam. Mm-hmm. Golly's got really nice line. But for me, I want to go for more thinner lines in general because it'll tie in with what I'm trying to do. Or like pick up. Okay, everyone's good? I'm gonna go ahead and save this. The softness to it? Yes, exactly. It's the softness that I very much like. Tim's Slough has that softness, while Golly's has like, what do you call it? Has those lines. What number log is it? This one is 64. But yeah. Okay, everyone. I hope y'all enjoyed. This is the log. Amazing. Let's go show it off. Wow. Let me go and hide this real quick. Boom. This one's right here is Golly. Amazing. Sugoi. I actually made a dot. Look at it. It's Shiroko Terror. Wow. Beautiful. This one's Tim. Tim's like, oh, it's so cute. Oh my goodness. But yeah, I just realized you even added the little indent. You're such a Blue Archive pervert. But yeah. Okay. And this one's mine. Mine's not good. Eventually I'll get better. I'm still practicing I think what's taking me the longest is doing lines in general. But you know what? I feel like I've improved even just a bit. See, I'm starting to get the hang of it. But geez, okay, I'm not gonna lie. Using Drawpile to draw is so hard because everything fucking lags and it's slow. Pardon my language. Log 69 should be very cultured. Probably, eventually one day. But yeah. Okay, let me go ahead and save this. Let's close this. Within reasonable time, about 1 hour, give or take. Let me throw this into the drawing journal. You know, I've been saving all the stuff, all of the drawing. Thank you both for joining, by the way. And you, Tim, I hope you enjoyed because I know you've been wanting to join for this a lot. This one is 63.aura. And then I'll save it as PNG as well. Wait, I already have a log 63. This is 64. Oh shit. Very satisfied with how yours turned out. Came out really nice. You should post on Twitter. You know, okay, I will tell you this right now. Tag, make sure you, because this is a reference from another artist, just be sure to be like, yeah, referenced by etc. etc. But then tag Blue Archive. Tim's gonna have a blow up. Oh my gosh. Hi Lilara, how are you doing? Okay, let me go ahead and close this. I have it saved. And we're gonna go to my domain now. The stuff I'm really good at. So I got more translation fixes for other stuff. Hey Tim, I have a question. Do you speak Tagalog? If like fluent, or like know it more than enough? More than enough? Do you want to provide translations for Haven? Just not fluent? I mean, as long as you get the basics, because especially since you do VRC, you pretty much know the context of a lot of stuff. Okay, let me see. Haven District. And we're going to do more mapping. Reina? I think she's been busy. Hi, Headmaid. How are you doing? I'm talking on stream and here today. Wow, amazing. I'm gonna eat my my garlic bread. My mental silent bread? It's not crazy bread. It's actually from Trader Joe's. I can ask Reina again if she wants to. If not, it's okay. Good luck today. Oh my goodness. You know, I'm surprised I was able to draw that. No. Are you serious? This person... Are you serious? I like this person's art and everything. They use AI. Fuck. I have to unlike their posts now. I've been ruined. Soiled. Fuck. I feel disgusted. Let's see. Artwork. Okay. Chat, I am now going to move you to my bottom screen because I need my freaking huge ass monitor to see where the fuck I am when it comes to map stuff. Watch me all the AI sludge all over her. I just have to do it better. Hi, Brave. That Drawpile was really good. I liked it. It was really good. I can't believe I was able to... Okay, my issue is I keep drawing things too wide, so it's fucking... Okay, let's see. Disable picture in picture. Unity. Okay. So I did some work and you'll adapt eventually. I feel like I've improved just a little bit. So I got that going for me. Hi, Shiro. I made this brighter. I reduced the orange light into a white light for the beach area. So because people were saying it was a bit too red, so I was like, oh, okay. I'll change it. So is this better? Do you guys think this is better? I don't know. So I did this. And then I reduced the lighting in the sleep pods in here. So it's like, it's even darker now, if that makes sense. Because orange light is like, yeah. Isn't Calera in that group? Yeah. Yeah. But pretty much, yeah. Oh, right. Also, apparently they're asking for me to move the translation menu to just be in the front. So I guess I could do that. World scene. Where is it? Oh, it's right here. Menu. So they just want me to move this? I mean, I guess I can. Damn. Right about there. Oh, wait. Is this gonna block people from walking? I think it might. It might. Actually, why is it like that? I don't know if you can see that chat, but... Maybe I'll have to change this as well. Okay, I have an idea. This is language menu. Copy world transform. Then we're gonna push this all back. Then print that out. Then this one's the one going to be pushed forward. World transform, and there we go. So now I can do this. 150, give or take. What's the highest? 240. Oh, that's so dark. Or like, not legible. I'll just do this. Then I'll grab. But yeah, Tim, if you want to do that, you'll get credited and everything if you want to give it a try. All the artists, that would be a great session. There's someone that wanted to, I forgot who it was. I feel like I improved just a tiny bit as compared to like when I first started. But I feel kind of slow. Maybe it's just me. I feel slow. No English? Please still on home? Guess it's probably better try. Okay, okay, I'll see. Let's see. Do that. Then I'm going to add actually one more. The kind of ruins that. Can I do this? then push it back. You don't see it, but log one versus current, or you'll be where you want to be in no time. Hopefully, I want to make awesome like hentai. Okay. This one are all buttons that don't need to do, so remove that, remove that. Language translators. I made some homework if you want. People can join in. Perhaps in due time. Can you give Tim some homework, please? I volunteer. And start including me. If you don't do property, if you do property. As long as it's not too insane, because I am still learning Japanese, and I'm also doing Blender, Unity, model, 3D modeling, and then etc. Retired? Retired? Oh, you? Why don't you get back into it? Join the Discord and have fun with us. I do like logs every day, and I have made some practice hentai already. Smile.jpeg.image. Translators, canvas, cover. Do that. Oh gosh. It's fine at that? Wait, why? Why are you like this? Raycast target? No. Why is it visible from behind? Use alpha flip? That's so weird. I guess I could try. Oh, you know what? I have an idea. Oh wait, because there's a collider on it. This cover doesn't really work. I'll do this. Okay. I'll delete that, then delete these two, then make this one large. Oh. $500. Just about. Oh, it's front and back. Oh shit. Huh. I guess it'll just have to be like that. And just whenever, like once or twice a week. Okay. That's fine with me. Why collide with this? Give me some steal. Honestly, I could. Oh, yeah, I read that. Person's turning into emote again? Been awake all morning. Have a good night. Good night, Tim. Good night, good night. Thank you for joining. Cannot be changed. Why is that text? Oh. I think I have to change what this thing's up here on. Okay. Huh, I can't really do anything about that. Forsen retired? Oh, wait, Forsen's no longer streaming? Wait, what? Like, he actually retired? Okay, that's... Okay, I was not expecting that. If that's what you mean. Never watched him? It was pretty funny. I think, like, if I remember correctly, he has, like, some of the least drama. He said a couple of weeks? Like, I've never heard of any drama. The only mildest one would be with XCC, but it at that point, it's just like shit talking with Minecraft. Oh, he's taking a break? Okay, well, that's good. Oh, right. I was gonna check if it's translating properly. I have to fix some... Oh, shoot. Okay. Started playing Core Keeper because of the stream game, but I know what to do. That's the best part. I recommend playing Core Keeper with friends. So Larry said that the Japanese translation text was getting messed up. Birds are good for health. I agree. Oh, it is. Oh shit. Hum. How do I fix this? Because Japanese is too big. Okay, first and foremost, I have to make a button for it so it disappears. So let's see. Translation menu. Hello? Okay, I didn't. Hello? Wait a minute. Chat? Okay, I'm back. Translation menu. Udon behavior. I'm gonna have to clean up all of the udon stuff when I finish this. Let me add a box collider. Set this trigger. Grab that. Size. Oh, so tiny. Can I just do those? Sure can. Good night, Golly. Track menu here. Udon. menu dot spawner, or let's see, translation dot menu dot spawn. Then I'll drop this down to 7. No, 5. 6. Well, 5 is good. Actually, I'll just do this. There we go. Then 3. Good. 1 and 3. Okay. I just wanted to hide the tags for both of these. So bring up here. Menu. I forget how I set this up. Okay, it definitely does something. So I guess what I'll do is just make it disable the canvas. Okay. So what I'll do instead is read on behavior, then set to none. See. Get game objects. Toggle. Well, from here, turn this into a trigger. Then player trigger enter. Then player trigger exit. Then is local. And then is local branch. Branch. I forgot to respond to something. Then set this up. Let's get a 4. 4. Then grab that. Get object array gets. Get link. Set that up. Set that as end. Then do this chat. Do that. Then set active. And for the body, we just do that. And we're done. Then we just repeat the process. Then it true, then we do that. So if they enter... Wait, this is already wrong. Canvas. This is what I meant to do. Whoops, sorry. Canvas. Do that, set that up. So gets, get, do that, delete both of these. Throw that there. Delete both of that. Bam, bam. Grab both of these, then set enabled. Do that. Delete that. Grab that. This one's enabled. This one's disabled. Index to index. Then get length. And. Pretty good. Canvas cover, blah blah blah. 2 dots. There you have VIP here. Yeah, a lot of people get surprised by the stuff I do. Like, one of the biggest thing is people are always surprised about like Haven stuff that you don't have to pay to get your picture there. And I'm just like, yeah. That's, yeah. I guess the only thing as well is like, oh. I guess the only thing about that as well is I was thinking about it too. I was like, you know, the map's not popular right now, but if it ever does get popular, people are really gonna miss out because they could have had their shot to get a lot of stuff on this map. Okay. But shrug. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of sad that there are other maps that like instantly pick up, and it's just like, but how do I explain this? Haven is such a niche map, and I don't really blame people either for it. It's just it's a really niche map. Gonna be honest. But like eventually, you know, I still want it to be like popular one day. Because I do like the idea of it becoming a Just Haven map, like of its own version. But it'll be a while. But we're definitely not doing EU because let me tell you, during those hours, everyone's both NA and Asia and everyone above is like usually fucking busy or just asleep. So we're never doing that again. Construction area. Oh, it was set to mirror reflection. Okay, so I can just do this then. Do that. There we go. And I throw that up. But yeah, you know, people are like, oh yeah, but I mean you. I can't visit. It's like, okay, well, we'll try and make it during the day then. And we had like barely anyone show up today. I was like, okay, you know what? We're sticking back to Wednesday and Friday. I was like, bro, are you fucking serious? It's like, I made this map for Asia players, so if, if no one's gonna show up, it's like, that's fine with me. I'll just do that. It was so funny though. I was like, oh my gosh, can't believe this. And then we went to Tons instead. It's a friends thing. But also because that VAP, if you get 5 subs, that roll D20. If you get D20, you get one. I see. I'm more like, I've actually imagined that I'm more relaxed. The Thursday Haven to give us a heart attack is like Crumpy dropping by. It's the Wednesdays ones that would be really concerning, but the Wednesdays one would definitely be but Thursday is very slow. And I'm gonna be honest, I don't want to do them because it's like we have Haven on Wednesday, then Haven on Thursday, then Haven on Friday. It started burning me out. I can't do it. You guys can do it if you want, but it's just like I couldn't do it. I was getting burnt out. That shit was burning me. Oh my goodness. Since right after PCAT? Yeah, see, that's what I like as well. It's like a really good wind down. But yeah, I couldn't do it. I was just like, this is too much for me. I'm already dealing with the map, and I have to be there. Trying to get your booth heavy going. If you join a server, you can just ask people for help. There's quite a few avatar people that have a good idea, and if I see it, I'll just make a comment, be like, yeah, do this, do that, etc., etc. Another thing too as well is our regulars aren't really that lewd and get into it. So it's not a complaint, but you know, it's like it's really hard to do E times when y'all don't really get freaky, man. So it's like, yeah. Okay, let me fix the Japanese real quick. Why is this crashing out on me? And Crupper Chat wants to be banned. That's very true. It was Japanese. So then... Hi, hey, hi. This is... I believe this is panel 3. Display... Scroll view, viewport, settings, panel 3. It is. Oh, it did get cut off. Oh, just barely. Can I just do that? Oh, I can't. What if I do 750? 750 works. Okay. I'll switch this to all 750. 750, panel 3, 750, and then, oh, wait. Oh. Panel 4, then 750, panel 5. Just barely. 750. Okay. Let me make a notepad real quick. I need to make patch notes for tomorrow. Patch notes. Let's see. Mood. Translation menu to spawn in front of players initially for visibility. Added visual auto toggle to hide translation menu canvas when player leaves the subway. Fix Japanese text from cutting off in relation to the social work menu, and then changes on or before Havenite. Changed lightings. Changed lighting and the false beach area with white dim light rather than orange. Reduced lighting within the sleep pods to make it darker. Okay. Then I need to get these translation text real quick. I guess since we're not watching videos, I'm going to disable. I already have it disabled, okay. Because you guys like hearing whenever I talk to myself while typing or mapping. Yes, you. Thank you. Okay, so this is for Russian and needing translation. Are you? So let's lock this and grab RU text. Make sure it's wrong. And menu wrong. Translators wrong. No shots. It's not here. Where? Am I blind? Where's my... Oh, I'm looking at the wrong set. Okay. So this is RU. Russian SB. This one is SPD 48. 4950. 48. Unmute Ocean Depths. 49. Unmute Small Theater. And then 50 is Concrete Pool. Drag and drop this. SPD 48, 49, 50. Delete that. Boom. Me and Nika talks. No, that's okay. Then needing translations. SPD 48 for Chinese. 47, 48, 49. Okay. Grab these. Translate that. Grab that. 48, 49, 50. SPD 48, 49, 50. Delete that. The only one I don't have is Val, but Val's MIA at the moment. So the only one that's not getting updated is Spanish at the moment. Further updates to include more missing translation for Chinese, Japanese, Korean, and Russian. Okay. Let's go ahead and save that. So that should be good. And then I'll make the occluders tomorrow. So I think for now, this is good. Okay. Let's go do some little health stuff. Because that's what I before I forget. Keisatsu. Is that how you spell it? Keisatsu. O onegai shimasu.
すみません、医者をお願いします。
Excuse me, I need a doctor, please. Oh my gosh, I forgot the word for ambulance. I know it's like a double repeating word. What is it? Kyukyusha. Kyukyusha. Oh, onegai shimasu. Onegai shimasu.
警察ですか？
Keisatsu desu ka?
あ、すみません。救急車をお願いします。
This person's asking for help. Wait. When inevitably cutting your finger. That's a good phrase to learn when you inevitably cut your finger in Japan. That's true. Byoin? Is it Byoin? I don't remember. It is. Okay. Byoin wa doko desu ka? Where's the hospital?
具合が悪いです。医者をお願いします。
This person needs a doctor. Keisatsu wa doko desu ka? Keisatsu ni ikimasu.
救急車はどこですか？
Kyukyusha. Wait, what? Kyukyusha wa doko desu ka? Where's the ambulance? Where's the fucking ambulance? Hospital, 病院。
病院。
Mystery.
ミステリー？
机。
机。
Yeah.
家。
狭い。
警察はもうすぐ来ます。
The police will come soon. The police are coming soon.
すみません、救急車をお願いします。
すみません。救急車。Why is this not coming out right? Q, sha. What? Q, sha. Why am I not doing it properly? Q, sha. Oh, it's okay. Oh, onegai shimasu. I spelled it wrong. Onegai. Onegai shimasu. I spelled this all wrong. Nice. QQ. I know. Is that hospital expensive? Sono. 病院 wa takai desu ka? That's sad. That phrase should only exist in America.
救急車はいつ来ますか？
When will the ambulance come? Also, the phrases after you're cutting fingers perfect. It's literally about emergencies. That's the session I'm in. Does this bus go to the hospital? Kono bus. Kono bus wa byoin ni ikimasu ka? I got that right! Where are the police? Satsu wa doko desu ka? That hospital is a bit far. Sono feeling wa sukoshi toi desu. Yeah, that's right. I got a perfect. Believe it. I know. Amazing. Wow. Wow. Okay, so I got that done. So this is ready for tomorrow's update as well, which is nice. Let me go ahead and open up the Vanguard. I worked a bit more on the Vanguard districts off stream after doing more 10, and it was like ton of fun. So I have hit registration, but I don't really know how I want to approach this, to be honest. It's a bit confusing because if everyone's shooting at the same time, everyone's going to take ownership of it, which is just going to be straight out horrendous. And I don't want to do that, to be honest. But I do have an idea. No, not really. I actually don't. Because it might take forever to do. Because whenever I add a new boss, I would have to change the parameters for like how much that boss takes from a certain weapon. And I don't feel like doing that, to be honest. So now, whenever a weapon hits the boss collider. Oh yeah, you guys can't see it. Give me a moment. Control save this. I thought it was just happy. No. Oh, it just changed it by itself. Okay. So whenever a boss hits this now, it registers like if it's what type of damage it is. Is it level 1, level 2, level 3? Everything works local until actual hit is confirmed. So if the player locally actually hits the target, it will then tell the World Master that, hey, I hit the target. So then the World Master calculates all of this for the players, which is really nice, you know, like really, really nice. And yeah, pretty much out. So that happens. I do have an idea on how to make all the bosses use the same, like, certain mechanics, like, health and stuff like that. But I'd have to, like, how do I explain this? I'd have to figure out how to do it. So maybe I can do something like, when this changes, then it'll change a specific flow as well. But I feel like that would complicate stuff a lot, and I don't know if I want to do that. Because I have to make the best way I explain it, in order to make this boss.
Yes. Just like that.
Okay.
Just a bit more. I'm almost done.
There you go. So in order to do this boss rush, I have to make a pool where I can easily adjust it and detect, like, hey, is this boss dead? Is this boss not dead? Etc. etc. So yeah, and the hit registration is right here. So this is boss collider HP. And do it louder? No. But yeah. If anything, I might just do I might just do 3 levels of damage, and I'll just adjust how each one happens accordingly, because doing 5 levels might be insane, but I think it could be done as well. So, you know what? I'm gonna give it a try. This one can just stay like that because it's literally just debugging. So to copy all of this, then this would be level 2, level leave, level 2. Level 2 master, boom boom. So this is gonna be 2 and then 3. So this can be 50 to around 100. And then, let's see. From here, I'll do this, where I guess I'll just move this to that side. Grab like that. This is going to be level 3 and level 4. Level 3 and then level 4. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So about 100 to 200, then 200 to perhaps 300, and for really big damage, it'll be 300 to 500. I'll make it a big change. This is for boss HP. Up 4. Then this is switch level. Am I like in VR chat? Why am I hearing VR chat sounds? I'm going schizophrenic. Holy. Then 8 and 9. We are in an art? Oh, right, true. Thanks for changing. That would be so proud of you. Wow. So 300 to 500. And okay, so this is the boss collider dot HP. So this will handle all registrations for the boss health point, which is going to be nice. So I'll have to make this the text layer. Boss collider dot HP. Okay. Okay. So now I'll show you chat what it does. So for example, if I switch this to level 3, now when this attack sends off, only the master controls. So in order to prevent it from like being really bugged out and desynced, only the master can do something, like can register the hits, if that makes sense. So in this console now, this wall is acting as the boss. So when this fires, it registers off a hit. Boom. And after it goes into like past 0, it stops the attacks. How cool is that? I know, pretty amazing, right? Wow. Wow. So there's that. And then, pretty much, yeah. So I think for the most part, I want to do the particle stuff next. Or not the particle stuff, but rather I have to do the sound stuff next. But I'm gonna be honest, I have no idea how to do this part. I'm kind of stumped because I don't remember how I did this last time either. So essentially, what I don't know how to do is quite simple. And that is, so when, for example, these bullets, when these bullets hit, they hit, right? Here's the issue. I don't know how to make it play sound right there because I literally don't remember. So the thing is, how do I do this? Because I honestly don't remember how I did this. Particle system collision? Get collision? Get bounce? Get type, get plane. Time to look up a guide? Uh-huh. But I tried doing that, but there wasn't any. Because what I want to do is... I don't know. I actually don't know. Thinking emoji. My music stops. Where's my music? By the way, can I just say, you know, as we're getting towards summer where I live, it's now starting to rain a lot more. Man, I love the USA. So how do I do this, actually? I don't know. I really don't know. Unity particle, how to get point of collision. How do you get on collision contact point? By getting collision events on particle. Get collision event. Get collision event. How do I do that? Particle collision. Get collision? Do we just not have access to that? Particle system? Particle system get particle? Get collision? No. Particle. How do I do this? On particle trigger, type particle. How the fuck? Get collision event. Particle physics extension. What the hell? Hmm? I don't... So, something about collision. Is this the right thing? What is this? Out of... Index is out of it. Mark. Particle. On particle trigger. Like, what does this mean? On particle trigger is called a particle, wherein any particles in a particle system meets the condition and trigger a module. This can be used to kill and modify particles inside of it. What the hell? Particle system. Particle system particle. Constant particle. Get. What the fuck is this? What is this? Get. Why is there nothing on collision events? This is so annoying. Particle collision event. Particle collision event. I don't know how to do this. This is the one thing I never figure out how to do. Particle collision. Collision? Get max collisions then. Get... No. Set collision messages. Set max collision shape. Module. How do I do this? Chat, tell me. Tell me. How do I do this? Particle. Like, there's literally nothing here. I tried Googling it. There's nothing about collision. Let me check the Discord. Maybe someone has it here. Particle get collision event? This new Discord stuff does not help out. Let's see. With the particle systems, you... Particle collision... Udon in general? Hey, I'm trying to... This is back in 2020, holy shit. There's nothing about it. Oh my gosh. Wait. I might just... oh my gosh. I don't think it's possible at the moment. Wait, that kind of sucks. Is there really no way to... Oh my goodness. Get collision. There's nothing about it. Collision event. On player collision. Get on player particle collision. It's talking about getting the game object, but that's not what I'm trying to get. Yeah, you know, I guess what I can do probably is like for each boss, if it's a confirmed hit, then it'll just play a damage hit. But if it misses, if like the rocket misses, for example, or the gunshots miss, it won't make any sound. I could do that. How are you doing? I'm doing good. How about you? So let's see. Oh my gosh, I just realized. How would it detect if it's a gun or a rocket hitting it? All the stuff I have to make for that. Like, actually, holy shit. How about you? Why is there pause? What do you mean? Particle get position. What does this mean? Unity particle get position. Get position of particle during... Oh? Get position, system space. No. I don't know, chat. I don't know how to access this. I don't even think it's just possible. On particle collision event. The collider intersection. Intersection. Did I have a pause? It's probably because I was reading something. My gosh. Constant particle. Intersection. No. Particle system. Let's try to. Intersection? Collision? Wait. Get collision. This is the module. I don't care about the module. Get intersection. Get event. Get type. Get theme. Events. Get particle. Special? No. PRC. I don't care about particles. Light beam module. Particle. Particle system particle. get collision, get position? Like, unity, particle, get position. Unity. Oh my goodness. Unity, particle, get position. Particle system, particle. The position of a particle. No. Get trails. No. I don't know how to do this, chat. Yeah, so I want it. Okay, so for example, when these particles collide and die, right? I want this. I want it to play sounds where they impact, but I don't know how to. Because this is the one thing I never figured out how to do. There is no tutorial on it. I can't for dear life find it. I tried looking for the collision events, but there's nothing. Oh, it's not that easy. Fine. I don't know. You would think so, but it's not. I can't type in collision because it doesn't even come up here. Collision or particle. Type collision? So it's like, what the hell? You would think, and you can't just get this. Maybe what I'll do is... okay, maybe there's something in the particle system itself that I can do. Controls light source, attack to particle. Pause execution with the particle inside or outside. Noises. Rail. Triggers. Another thing is, I want to figure out how to add sound to a particle. So I guess this is less of a mapping and more of like, I guess trying to learn something new, but doesn't know how to do it. Smile. Unity. How to add sound to particle. Play sound on death script. On particle trigger? On particle trigger. Okay, maybe I should... How to make sound follow particle unity. How do I do this? How to play sound, effect, and particle system. My favorite sort of thing. I guess I could do like a trigger event, but what is this? Triggers? Inside. If it's inside, something kill. How do I do one based on a particle death? Maybe sub-emitters would have something. What's the sub-emitter particles? Okay, you know, I might just leave us off stream and try to figure out how to do this. Because we're almost at our 40-hour mark as well. So I might do that. No, you can continue. I'll try. Let's see if I can find YouTube tutorials or something then. Subway Surfer or something? No, that's okay. VR chat, udon, particle, collision. Maybe someone. Sound example. Interact, collision, particles. This is when objects get hit though. I don't want that. I don't care about collision audio. I'm trying to... I don't think it's possible, chat. Oh, world that scans your avatar. This is like the very old, 6 years ago. No. Attaching particle lens, water gun. After the ERP session with a mute. What the fuck is this? 3 years ago? What the fuck? Why isn't it possible? I don't know. I just... Why is that on my... it just showed up. I'm trying to look for particles, man. I'm not trying to look for mutes. Alright, let's try this. On particle... Let's see. Particle... Let's try this. Let's go to events. And... Particle system. Events? No. What is wrong with you? Events. Oh my gosh. On particle collision. Particle trigger. On particle trigger. What does this even mean? I'm actually gonna lose my mind. I want to, I don't know how to do this. Okay, let's try this. VR chats, particle, sound effect. World. This is basing sound. So if a particle hits an object, but that's what I don't want. I want to know where the point of collision is. How the fuck do I get that? Did they like hide it? Events. On collision. Collision enter, destroy, Joint break. Let's purchase it. What? Master transport. Player stores. Players then change. Post stabilization. Purchase expired. Purchase loaded. Start. Type. Collision. Type particle. What is this? This is for rigid bodies. Unity particle collision. Is there really like no way to do this? Collision message. Collision. Scenes will visualize down. Collision message. How do I do this? I don't know, chat. Particle system. Message? Unity engine. Collision. Mess. Particle. Collision. On particle? There literally is no collision event. This is so dumb. I can't believe I can't get this. We don't behavior type? No, system. Particle system. Minute? Get. Get message? Get collision. This is getting the module. Get position. Get bounce. Get mode. Get send colors dimensions. This is just asking if it's like, oh my gosh. Why the fuck does this not work? Like actually. Get collision messages. I hate that clicking on these things, by the way, it doesn't even show you the right thing. Oh my gosh. Get send collision messages. Sends callback collision message. So annoying. So annoying. Actually, so annoying. So I think it has something to do with the particle system itself. So allocate custom data? What the fuck is all of this? Trigger sub-emitters that trails other. To stream quality? No. Get components? No. Stimulates the trail. It's a custom particle data. What the hell does that mean? Get custom particle data. Like, hello? Get main? Get name? Get collision. But it's not the right one. Oh my gosh. I'm I'm gonna lose my mind. Get collider, get balance, get lifeline, main quality radius scale, get type. Get custom data. Get custom particle data. What does this mean? Get custom particle data. Get custom particle data. Meaning. Like. Wait. Wait. Can I use this to get it? Streaming index with custom data. The array of particle per particle data. Oh? Particle system? Get. So what do you do with this? However, if you want to modify the data, the custom data generates one get custom particle system data. Okay, let's try this. I think I have an idea. I don't know if it'll work. Particle system set custom particle data. Okay. So then this is an array. The amount of particle set which what is the stream index? I'm so confused. They don't clarify this. Input. Here's an example of a custom shader that can be used with the above scripts. Here's an example of a script that assigns a unique ID to each particle when it's born. What the fuck does this mean? Custom data. You can't. You know, I think I'm just gonna go on a limb. Okay, Mr. McRibs, good night. I'm just gonna go on a limb and say that it's probably protected and I cannot get it. That's why. VR chats Udon get particle collision events. Because I am not seeing it here at all. Exposed particle physics extension has various methods to get particle collision data. Currently, these methods are not exposed yet. This is 2021. Are you serious? I've been trying to get the world position where particle was hit, but no success so far, no solution. Is both particle physics extension and particle collision event. Particle physics extension. Particle physics. Particle physics. Particle collision. Oh my gosh, it's not exposed. Wait, like actually. Are you serious? Okay, I'm going to have to do this a different way, I guess. That sucks. That fucking sucks. I swear, this is You know, it's because of this that why I initially quit making bullet hells, because the stuff I wanted to do, it was just near impossible. We'll find a way. For now, I guess there's not going to be any. I mean, I guess I can make some sounds for when the boss gets hit, but like, I wanted to do stuff like if it hits the water, wherever it lands, boom, it'll make water sound there. But it can't do that. Like, actually. Oh, that's fucked up. Aw. That sucks. Can't even do this. Get part of... Can I even do this? Get... No. Particle system. Get physics. Get collision. Get trigger. Get transformer. Get particles. And this... this is so dumb. Okay, I'm gonna take a break and just ponder about this, chat. Oh my gosh, every time I want to do a bullet hell or just game world stuff or just make something cool, I get absolutely cock blocked. Holy shit. Okay, thanks for hanging out. I hope you all enjoyed your stay. Have a good morning, evening, afternoon, whatever it may be. Thanks for hanging out. Also, we're not doing Thursday Havens anymore. That shit fucking died. I only did for like E times, but hardly anyone showed up. So I was like, you know, we're better off just doing tons and just doing a Discord and shit. Yeah, so yeah. We get a proper announcement? Yeah. Ponder by eating food? That's what I'm actually gonna do. I'm going to snack, just relax, eat food, because whenever I do that and I'm just doing something else, like I'll go to the store and be like, oh my gosh, wait a minute, that's how I can do it. Is getting trigger particles available? Fancy. Let me check. Get trigger. No, it's not available. Because a lot of the emit perhaps? Wait. Get collision. Wait. Oh, this is emission. Wait, emit? Particle cancel culture 1? Yeah, it did, actually. No, I don't think it's available here. Particles custom data module. What the fuck is a custom data module? Oh, here. Wait, what the fuck is this? Vector? What the? Wait, huh? Wait. Unity particle system custom data module? What the fuck is this? Get custom module. This data to your vertex shader? To your vertex shader? X. Oh. What is this? Vector? I'm not going to even mess with this. I think this is like referencing the color. The particle system printer will tell you their interface. Skip part. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna work. As much as I want it to work, chat. I'll just have to do a workaround. Uh, particle collision event. Because the collision event's right here. But why are you not able to get the... I don't understand. You can get the object, but you can't... Okay, I have to be missing something. Let me try it. VR chat Udon. Where's their documentation? Here it is. Particle collision events. On player particle collision event, outputs player VR. No, not player particle. Where's the particle itself? On particle collision. Not player. I don't care about the fucking player. Oh my gosh. Is this not up to date? On player. On station. Video pause. On player collision state. Particle collision. On screen update. What the player suspended. Mask GIF. Graph element. No, it's not here. It's not. I guess it's not exposed at all. Let's see. Particle. Particle force field is enabled, which is nice. Particle system. Oh, here. Use clear emit pause pay stimulate stop trigger sub emitter force field. Yep, it's not available. Fuck me, I guess, right? Oh my gosh. The only way I would be able to do it would be a raycast and approximate the sound from there, but I don't want to do a fucking raycast. Like, shit, man. Raycast is expensive. Like, having to get all the position for that? I mean, it wouldn't be entirely impossible, but gosh. Let's see. Rake. How do I don't even remember how to do a raycast. Let's see. Raycast? Graphic ray. Physics raycaster. 2D. Unity raycast. But raycast is so expensive as well. Would it be physics raycast? It'd be physics. Okay. Physics raycast. Vector view float. I just want the ray. I forgot to do raycast stuff as well. Fuck. Okay. You know, what I'll do then is... No, this is not going to work because the missiles can curve and shit. Oh my goodness, I hate this. I actually hate this. I am upset. You know, this is what Udon 2 was supposed to solve a lot of as well. Oh my gosh. It was supposed to improve performance and just enable a lot of stuff for us. But and you know the sad part is we were supposed to have this like at the start of the year, but here we are now. Okay. I'm kind of upset. Oh my goodness. Udon 2 is already supposed to be out. Whatever. It's not like I wanted to make a bull pocket. Okay, I'm gonna end for now. Good night or morning. I'm gonna relax a bit.